This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
And welcome to St. Mary of the Woods for this afternoon's doubleheader. First of all, it's the women will take on IU-Kokomo in game number 1. And then in the men's game at about 3 o'clock, it'll again be IU-Kokomo in what is a River States Conference battle for both of these teams. And both of these teams need the win. When you're looking at the women, they come in with a very solid record at 14-9. They're 9-4 in the River States Conference. And they are right now second place in the West with that 9-4 record, and they have a chance to solidify a quarterfinal round in the River States Conference tournament, which will come up later. Overall, the River States Conference, they find themselves in a battle for 4th place overall, could be even 3rd place depending on what happens with Ohio Christian or Point Park in this afternoon's ball game. Again, hello everyone, I'm Herb King. Luke Foxworthy is going to join us this afternoon. We're going to have a great opportunity to talk some basketball and some other things as we get prepared for a great afternoon of basketball. Again, the Pomeroys have an outstanding record. They really need this win.
Couldn't agree with more there.
When you look at this, again, just a solid basketball program for the women here at St. Mary of the Woods. They've done an outstanding job. Terry Bowe has been the coach, and he's done a great job with these. They handled themselves very well on and off the court. But you're going to see a lot of players for St. Mary of the Woods coming after this. For IU-Kokomo, they're 7-14 on the season and only 4-9 in the River States Conference. And again, they are in that western side as well, as they find themselves in the 5th spot in the West, and they're battling for an opportunity to maybe make the tournament in the process. Again, a 4-9 record. They've struggled at certain points on the season, and again, playing for that potential tournament opportunity for the conference at the end of the season is what everybody wants in this league.
Yeah, they're going to need a strong game today to beat the St. Mary of the Woods team. Seemed like a very strong team with a lot of good scores.
3 players average in double figures for St. Mary of the Woods as you look down on what's going on. Irie Gomez at 12.7 points a game. Madison Fugger at 14.2 points a game. And Brooklyn Jones at 13.3 points a game. She's approaching the 900-point mark is Brooklyn Jones in only 3 seasons here at St. Mary of the Woods. And when you look at that opportunity, and there are role players throughout this Pomeroy program, and one of those being one of the leading rebounders in Allison Hardick. She doesn't score a lot of points and only at 4 points a game, but she leads the team in rebounding. You're going to see, again, a lot of players come through as they will sub quite heavily. A lot of pressure defense by St. Mary of the Woods, and that's where they've kind of hung their hat, so to speak, in this season. They've done a really good job.
Like you said, I think they've got a lot of role players in their team, but the first step for IU-Kokomo is going to be shutting down Brooklyn Jones and keeping her from scoring the basketball.
Well, and if you're IU-Kokomo, again, it's kind of an uphill battle. They're only 4-9 in a conference, and they're looking to try to better themselves maybe for a potential bid into the conference tournament. St. Mary of the Woods is doing the same thing, but they want to try to host a ball game or two in this tournament. And with that, we're going to pause for our opening break. Again, you're watching St. Mary of the Woods women's basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome back to St. Mary the Woods for this afternoon's doubleheader. Again, the women will start at approximately 1 p.m. The men with a 3 o'clock game close after that. We're not going to get to talk a lot about the men's game prior to, but just want to remind you that St. Mary the Woods men's team right now leads the River States Conference with an outstanding record, and they've only lost one ball game in conference play. They won a very tight ball game against this same IU-Kokomo team at Kokomo, and so this will be a big ball game for the men as well this afternoon. We're looking for great basketball. Again, the women's game is coming up first here at 1 o'clock, and with that, again, St. Mary the Woods has a chance to be one of the hosts if they can do the job again the next 3 or 4 ball games here in the regular season and close out the regular season winning basketball games. If they do that, they'll be able to host part of the tournament. How important do you think that hosting is in that tournament?
I think it's very important for St. Mary of the Woods to come out and get a win today. With the tournament on the line, just makes this game ever more important.
And when you look at it again, IU-Kokomo, they need a win to try to get themselves into the tournament, and we'll see kind of how that one works out. But tournament play is what both of these teams are really hoping for, and you'll see, again, I just can't say enough about the way the coaches have handled themselves here at St. Mary of the Woods in both programs, both the women and the men. Very similar ideas. They coach. They're not yeller screamers. They have their guys playing intense. Ladies are playing very intense basketball on the defensive side as well. And again, they both have chances in tournament play, not only to get in it, but actually do some damage.
I agree with you there. Both the men and the ladies, you watch them. They're very hard workers. They play well together as a team. You can tell that they've spent their time in practice and the hours and really put in the work. I'm really excited to see how the game goes today with this team and how far they've come.
Well, and I know, just watching kind of how this team has progressed throughout the season, we've seen the women continue to get better and better. They did have that major hiccup against Oakland City a couple weeks ago, or weekend ago, where they really took one on the chin, and I'm kind of anxious to see how they respond with that on a Saturday afternoon ball game, as they didn't play well against Oakland City. That's just one of those things. Hopefully they can put that behind them. Coach was not really he was upset, but he wasn't really, ready to cash in everything and say this is going to be terrible. He knows they'll respond well. They did in their midweek game this week by picking up a win, but they really need to come out here and play from the start of this ball game, because you know as well as I do, if you get behind at the start, it's very difficult to claw your way back in.
Yep, rebounding from that loss to Oakland City is definitely going to be crucial today for this team. I think if they come out strong and play the way that they've been playing, I think they'll have no problem with this IU-Kokomo team, but I'm also looking for IU-Kokomo to play them pretty tough and close this game.
Well, we've seen a lot of people from IU-Kokomo. The Kokomo crowd has come in pretty strong into the gym here, as you'll see a little bit. Some of the moms were carrying flowers, and dads are all decked out in Kokomo gear, and so again, it'll be a loud place, and it'll get louder as the day goes on, because usually St. Mary of the Woods has a pretty decent decent crowd for the men's game. And we've had an outstanding set of people view us online with over 4,000 people in each one of our ball games that we've been able to host on these Saturdays, as basketball at St. Mary of the Woods is now one of the talks of the Wabash Valley.
Yeah, I agree. The St. Mary of the Woods team, the men's team's really gaining some ground this year. They played a lot of really good teams close, including Indiana State. Definitely made some progress.
Well, and again, those are big keys for St. Mary of the Woods, as they've almost doubled the size of the entire school in the past 5 years. It's been really great. Folks, we want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's game: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Our transportation that we use here at Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive, with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And again, please say something to our sponsors if you get a chance. I know they really enjoy sponsoring basketball here in the Wabash Valley, but more importantly, sponsoring women's basketball here at St. Mary of the Woods. We'll take another break. We'll be back with the starting lineups in just a few moments. And again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers. People who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Again, we're at St. Mary of the Woods College for our basketball doubleheader here. College basketball afternoon on Saturday. 1 o'clock is our women's game as we approach that time. And the 3 o'clock men's game will start about 20 minutes or 25 minutes after the completion of this ball game. Luke Foxworthy's along my side this afternoon. We'll bring you all the action here of this ball game from St. Mary of the Woods College, as both the teams are gathering close to their bench as we prepare for the start of this one. But really, these teams, execution-wise, again, we're expecting St. Mary of the Woods to come out and execute the way they normally would. They have the better team in this one, but the better team doesn't always win in ball games that really matter, and that's what we're going to see. 2 of these ball clubs in the same conference, the River States Conference, which has its connections. There's a lot of teams we talk about that have come out of the River States Conference. A lot of Division I teams in Kentucky used to be a part of the NAIA and, again, the River States Conference. We're going to pause for just a moment. We'll be back with the starting lineups as we get prepared for basketball this afternoon. From St. Mary of the Woods College, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are!
You're #1 at York.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
A senior guard number 14, Olivia Alvin. A senior guard number 15, Christy Lidman. A senior forward number 33, Anna Kaiser. And finally, a senior forward number 34, Alana Chapman.
And now we'll have the starting lineup for St. Mary the Woods.
A junior guard from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 33, Destiny Thomas. A junior guard from Bedford, Indiana, number 2, Irie Gomez. A junior guard from Lagodi, Indiana, number 21, Hudson Jones. A junior forward from Parma, Ohio, number 15, Madison Eager. And finally, a senior center from Altamont, Illinois, number 22, Allison Hardy.
Again, starting lineup for IU-Kokomo. Cameron Rector, number 11. Number 14 is Olivia Dowden. 15 is Christian Ridner. Number 33, Anna Kaiser. And number 34, Alea Chapman. For St. Mary the Woods, the Pomeroys, Irie Gomez. Number 2. Number 15 is Madison Fugger. Number 21 is Brooklyn Jones. 22, Allison Hardick. And number 33 is Destiny Thomas. Hardick will step up to jump for St. Mary the Woods. And they'll step into that center circle along with Anna Kaiser from IU-Kokomo. Tip is up and controlled by the Pomeroys. Jones with the basketball over to Thomas. Looking on that inside. Nice crossover, drive to the bucket, and a nice score that time by Brooklyn Jones. Full court pressure being applied by the Pomeroys as they'll see a lot of pressure by the ladies from St. Mary the Woods. Looked like a potential travel there, and she got away with that one. With it on the outside, Dowden, she'll drive inside and lost the basketball. And it looks like they're going to return the favor with that full court pressure. They're going to go three-quarter court with it. Here it comes. And again, with the 30-second shot clock, they're not necessarily trying to trap out of this, trying to slow the offense down for the Pomeroys. Thomas trying to use the screen. There isn't one. She'll drive the lane, pump, has somebody on the baseline, just missed it. She gets stuck in there. Oh, lucky she didn't have that 3-second violation call. With the drive down the lane, left hand, can't get it to go. Tipped up and out and picked up by Chapman. Rector with the drive down the lane. Double teamed in the corner, and again, good ball reversal by Kokomo as they've moved the basketball well this time and down the floor. Feed down inside on the screen and roll, and Chapman puts it in. Jones bringing it up the court for the Pomeroys. Tie score 2-all. Held possession. Arrow favors Kokomo. Well, we got a pretty good start to this one. Both a lot of pressure defense.
I think an early key for Kokomo is just going to put more pressure on Brooklyn Jones. That first possession, she had a pretty easy bucket on the baseline drive. They're going to need to see a little more defense there.
Kokomo with the basketball. Open look from the foul lane, and Alea Chapman just nails it down. She's a transfer from Marion University in Scylla. And if you know where Ancilla is, in the northern part of Indiana, so she made that transition pretty easy over to IU-Kokomo. Thomas will try to turn the corner, holds up, doesn't have anywhere to go with it. She's been stuck with it a couple times there. With the drive down the lane, missing that shot is Gomez. Ball tipped out of bounds. It'll belong to the Cougars of Kokomo. Early on in the ball game, again, pressure defense by the Pomeroys. Turnaround, that three-point shot goes up and goes awry. Rebound comes out to Rector. Good ball rotation. Open look from the outside for Ridner. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up, and a shot blocked down on the inside. Pomeroys with the basketball. They stepped out of bounds. Looks to me like they're just kind of a little bit out of control here at the early part of the pace.
I agree with you there. I think they're going to need to get settled in, have some good possessions, some reversals.
Open look again, Chapman. She doesn't get this one. Rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. Gomez with it. She'll turn the corner. She's driving to the lane. Open look, and it has it kicked. Tried to get it on the inside to Fugger, and Madison was open there. She just couldn't get her the basketball. Pomeroys with the ball under their own basket. We're 3 minutes into the ball game here. Jones pulls up, nails another shot, and ties the score. Fast pace right now as St. Mary the Woods trying to get it to go. Chapman with it in the lane, threw it back outside. Kaiser back to Chapman on the low post. She'll put it up, has it blocked right back. Put it up again. Again, that shot blocking by Hardick. Looks, Thomas back outside to Hardick. Open look for Jones. Three-point shot. Got it. Brooklyn Jones with another three, and it's a three-point lead for the Pomeroys.
I think IU-Kokomo is going to figure out real fast that the uncontested looks for Brooklyn Jones are going to go in every time.
She had her feet square on the inside. Nice shot in the corner, and it goes in by Olivia Dowden. Plays called outside by Coach Bowe. Turning the corner is Thomas. She's got an open look. She'll feed it outside. Open look for the Pomeroys. They can't get it knocked down, and that shot was taken by Gomez. Again, just a 1-point lead for the Pomeroys as we're early in the ball game. Shot up and good. And Alea Chapman has a shot that's been rejected down low, but when she gets herself squared and drives the basket, she's a pretty solid player with all three baskets. Running that weave out in front. Thomas, open look in the corner. Gomez puts it up. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Kaiser. Pushed forward by Rector. Great ball movement and an open shot, but she just couldn't knock it down. It was Dowden. Drive down in. Gomez puts it up. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line. Pretty fast pace right now, Luke.
pushing the ball up the floor is really opening up a lot of opportunities for the St. Mary of the Woods team. They're kind of taking advantage of Kokomo getting jumbled up in the paint, not getting their matchups on time.
Multiple substitutions for both of these teams. Friend comes in, number 0 for Kokomo. I missed the last couple as they've had huge substitutions. The pace has kind of caused those subs to have to come into the ball game. Hannah Hodgen with the basketball outside to Friend. She'll take the 3 look. Got it. And it's an 11-8 lead by IU-Kokomo. Turning, Jones pulls up, gets it up and in. And Jones right now is having a really solid game offensively. Down low, inside, shot blocked again. And again, St. Mary of the Woods has been able to block a couple shots, and they immediately set the shot clock, and it should not be there. They'll readjust it. It's down to 12. They flipped the trigger on it, and it did not hit the rim. Ball inbounded. Outside for Friend. In the corner, they got an open look down, and the top is Kaiser. Trying to pull out. And that'll be a shot clock violation. Great defense that time by St. Mary of the Woods. Pomeroy's will take the basketball and go the length of the floor with it off a really solid game. The score's been back and forth. We're at 11-10. Kokomo with the lead. Jones back outside to Parker. Parker turns the corner. She'll put it up. She's fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. Abigail Parker, a 5'10" sophomore from Tipton. And again, she turned that corner pretty well. Misses the first free throw. And Parker will have that second attempt. She puts it up, can't get it to go, but the ball's tipped up and around and picked up by Kokomo. Hodgen with it. Going the length, open look, right at the top of the key was Kaiser, couldn't get it to fall, and the rebound comes out to Fugger. Madison takes the shot down court, trying to get the ball to Samara Douglas, the freshman from North Central in Indianapolis. Wasn't able to do it. Substitutions into the ball game as it again, Chapman returns for Kokomo. And into the ball game also Abby Worley, the 5'3" junior guard from Mount Vernon, comes into the ball game. With it, Fugger backing down, puts a shot up, doesn't get it. Rebound, pulled out, and shot up, followed again by Douglas, couldn't get it. Douglas again with the ball, but Fugger had it first, and she was fouled in the process. It'll be out of bounds to the Pomeroys. 3 team fouls right now for Kokomo. St. Mary of the Woods has yet to have a foul in the ball game. Trying to get the ball in the inbound. Triggered outside, they'll give it to Parker. Worley. Back to Douglas, across court. And again, running that weave, using the screen. Worley, 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Fugger puts it up, doesn't get anything with it. The ball's rebounded, now they'll have the foul. Foul will go against, looks like Brooklyn Jones. She'll pick up her first. Team's first as well with 2:47 left to go in the first period.
I think Kokomo's really going to look to stop pushing the ball so much and come down to have a few solid possessions. When they push the ball up the floor, they're really settling for shots that they don't need, and they can get a lot better shots.
Nice cross Drive to the basket. She's fouled. She'll go to the line. Foul by Fugger. So she'll pick up a foul. Second team foul going to line this time will be, that's number 2. Mia Carley, or Kaylee, excuse me. She'll put the first one up and in. 2-point lead for the Cougars from Kokomo. (12-10). 13-10 is the score as she makes that one. St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball. Turning the quarter, open look with the drive. Has it, feeds down low, shot up and in. That's a really good basketball that time as Douglas puts that one in.
Assist by Abigail Parker.
You can see why they like to play Douglas. Freshman with a body inside, but this time she gets taken advantage of. Shot goes in by Chapman, and Douglas picks up the foul. I want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game. Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Shot is up and good by Chapman, completing the old-fashioned 3-point play, and it's a 4-point Kokomo lead. Jones turns the corner, open look from 15, got it potentially blocked off of that one, and they'll hustle the ball down. Katie, backdoor cut, and a nice one on the inside. They'll throw it inside again, picked up by the Pomeroys. They're hustling the ball down the floor, and they'll set it up. Parker, she'll drive to the basket. She hasn't lost and stolen away. Friend with the basketball. They'll feed it down. Again, Chapman's been the main cog for Kokomo. She's scored and been very agile around the basket. Katie with the drive, misses the shot. Rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. With it now, Worley. Off the high screen, and they're going to call clock went out. So I'm looking for what they're calling, and automatically the clock went out. And it's back on again. You never know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Okay, that's all right. You just keep talking. It's perfect.
All right.
Closing in on that last minute of the first period. Worley using the high screen by Douglas. She'll pull in, put it to Douglas on the inside. She'll put the shot up. Doesn't get it to fall, and the rebound comes out to Kokomo. Fast pace, open look for 3, and that's where she's good, as Friend has nailed 2 3-pointers here in the first period with 45 seconds left to go in the period, and it's a 7-point Kokomo lead. Turning the corner, open look for Worley. She'll put the 3 up, can't get it to fall, and a rebound comes out to Kokomo. 1 second difference in the shot clock. And right there, Lisa Fugler, the interim head coach at Kokomo, is calling for 1 shot. Don't shoot it till right at the last. But no, taking that shot up and missing it on the outside, and they're going to call a traveling violation, and that will go against Madison White, who entered the ball game. So they said she walked after she got the rebound. 11 seconds left to go here in the first period. 7-point lead for the Cougars, and she stepped out of bounds. It'll be Pomeroy basketball with 9 seconds left to go in the period. Full court pressure. Driving is Jones. Leaves it off at the buzzer and sticks it in is Abigail Parker. And we'll go to the second quarter, 19-14. And we'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser-engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, statistically for this first period of play, Kokomo has just shot the ball pretty well. They're, again, first quarter, they're 2 for 6 from three-point range. That makes a difference. They've hit all 3 free throws they've taken, and they're a total of 7 for 17 from the field. Again, 41% for St. Mary the Woods. They're 6 of 15. They have 40% shooting, but they're, again, 1 for 4 from three-point range. You're looking, turnovers can be the big key for what's going on with both of these teams. And again, Kokomo has done a much better job on handling the basketball overall.
I agree with you there. Both teams at 4 turnovers, but I think the big key for Kokomo in the first quarter was Alea Chapman coming off and really coming out. She had 9 points in the first quarter. We'll look to see her to continue that through the second quarter.
With the ball, Thomas. Gomez is in the ball game. Thomas picks up the loose basketball. Open look. With it on the outside, Worley. She'll drive. She's been pushed, but no call. Open look on the corner. Can't get it. Rebound picked up by Thomas. Shortest on the floor. She still fires it up and gets it. Destiny Thomas with the rebound and basket. Feed down low, but nobody there. They say it was tipped. And they're going to say no, it was not. So it is overruled by the third official. Gives the ball to the Pomeroys. Boy, if you want to watch somebody go, here it is, Destiny Thomas. What a fire plug. With the drive in there, and again, taking it hard is Ira Gomez, the junior from Bedford North Lawrence. And she'll go to the line. I want to thank our sponsors again, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive, which is our transportation specialist here at Indiana Sports Network. They have locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Second shot is up and good. It's a 1-point ball game. Kokomo with a basketball. 6 quick points by the Pomeroys here in this one. Nice cut, a great drive, and an excellent assist. Maya Cady, the 5'11 sophomore guard from Gas City, puts that one in for Kokomo. Running that weave. Gomez turns the corner. Open look, shot up, can't get it to go. Rebound, though, by the Pomeroys. Open look in the post, and it's blocked from behind as Madison White had an opportunity there twice to score and couldn't get it down the first one and had her shot blocked the second time.
I think Kokomo's really doing a better job of controlling the pace and playing at a place that they want to play at this quarter. Doesn't seem like they're getting quite as sped up by the Woods girls.
Worley with a step back, but it's a 2-pointer and a 1-point game again. Open look. She'll take it down low. Open look in the corner this time for Rector. Couldn't get it, but the rebound is up and good. Thomas with the basketball. She'll set the offense for the Pomeroys. Crossed over, took it down the lane, pull up, can't get it. Just kind of hung up there. They'll feed the ball in the low post again. Still trying to do the damage, and another block shot on the inside by Hardick. Thomas outlet, puts it up there, and she gets fouled. Mackenzie Cooper called on the foul. She's a grad student from Greentown and Defiance College on the transfer. Kelsey Langley enters the ball game for IU-Kokomo. And again, we've seen a lot of different players for both these teams playing in this ball game.
Yeah, you talked earlier about St. Mary of the Woods having a number of factors that contribute to their team's success, and we're really seeing that here in the first half.
Thomas picks the first one in, gets the second one as well. It's a one-point ball game. These two teams are battling it out here in a River States Conference ball game. Looking for that backdoor cut, didn't get it. Out is Dowden. She'll feed it inside, and again, another steal and a turnover. With it down in, puts it up, and the Pomeroy's in the lead as Brooklyn Jones with the steal and basket. Dowden feeds to Rector. Now they get the ball in the low post, turning around, got it. And a really nice follow that time by Kaiser. She's just stuck with it. Thomas will walk the ball up the floor this time. The Pomeroys have found themselves, first time they'd really led here in the second period. They've been down most of the first period as well.
Yes, Kokomo's really played them tough and aggressive as they need to. They've kind of been able to disrupt some shots for the Pomeroys and kept them out of their rhythm early.
Gomez couldn't knock down that three, and here come the Cougars. They can't get the shot. With the basketball in the post is doubted. They're going to call the foul, and this one will go against Thomas. And going to line will be Olivia Dowden from Lafayette. They don't give the high school on the program. She's a transfer from Texas A&M Corpus Christi. She misses that first one. Again, Kokomo with a 1-point lead. And substitution off the made free throw. It's 26-24. Brooklyn Jones has had a really good first quarter. She went kind of silent here for a couple minutes. Thomas trying to force the action. Looked off the turn. Hands it off. Here's Jones. She'll turn the corner. Pull up from about 6 feet. Puts it up and in. Ties the score. Timeout's been called by St. Mary of the Woods with the score tied. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
St. Mary of the Woods and IU-Kokomo in women's basketball. Tie score here in the second period. 6:17 left to go. And again, a quick timeout called. And we're going to see full court pressure now. Not the little generic stuff. We're going to see some real pressure now. As St. Mary of the Woods is going at it, full court man. They'll give it up. Jones had it, and that's why they do it. Nice steal to Jones. With it, Gomez on the inside. She's fouled. Good pass, and Irie Gomez will go to the line to shoot two.
I think there's no mistake on calling the body on that foul. You could see Gomez bounce off of Anna Kaiser of Kokomo.
So St. Mary of the Woods turned up the pressure on that and that possession, and I mean it should have capitalized with potentially either a layup. They got the foul. They just need to convert at the free throw line. And they got 1 out of the 2. And with the sub, and that's not necessarily good as Kokomo immediately substituted, and that allows St. Mary the Woods to set up more pressure.
With that position, I think the missed free throw was the worst part of it, but that's about exactly how you want that first possession of the intense pressure to go.
Thomas with the steal and couldn't put it in. Still looking at pressuring again, St. Mary the Woods knows they've had 2 quick pressures. If they can do it again, they've got opportunities to lengthen a lead. They only lead by 1 right now. And Gomez with the steal, drives, shoots, and scores. Gomez.
With this new pressure for St. Mary the Woods, they've had 3 possessions and 3 turnovers, and now 4 possessions, 4 turnovers.
And again, nice job that time by St. Mary the Woods. They force a timeout by Kokomo with St. Mary the Woods leading by 3. We'll pause for just a moment. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome back to St. Mary the Woods, 29-26, the Lady Pomeroys with an opportunity. Should be St. Mary the Woods basketball, and one of the officials is trying to give it to the other side. They're like, whoops, I made a mistake. He's smiling on the way over, by the way, grinned at everybody. Coach is saying, that's okay. You know he's only going to cut his salary just a little bit on this one.
Yeah, just trying to relieve the tension a little bit there.
Here we go, a 3-point lead by the Pomeroys. Thomas turns the corner, she'll drive, feeds it inside, but it's stolen away as pretty errant pass that time. Tried to get it to Hardick in the inside. Boy, they're really going at it. Hardick picks up a foul on the inside. She's had, at least 3 blocks in the ball game. She's altered shots on the inside.
Yeah, she's denied quite a few early on, keeping Chapman under control for the most part.
And so there's somebody on St. Mary the Woods that doesn't score a lot of points but totally affects the ball game.
I agree.
There's another one with that inbounds pass going out of bounds.
She really does a good job of knowing her defensive role on the team. You know, not every player is going to score the points, but she does a good job playing defense.
They'll take the ball out of bounds, and because it was thrown in, it went out of bounds. It'll go back to where it was originally thrown in from. St. Mary the Woods with the basketball. Brooklyn Jones, who's closing in on that 900-point mark, and she's had a really good ball game so far. A couple steals, a couple good baskets, and she has the basketball right now. Feed it outside to Gomez. Pump, drive, open look. Again, you can see it. Here's Jones, turns the corner, but finds somebody right in her face. Jones is open in the corner. 3, 2, no, she lost it, and that'll be a turnover. That's the first time that St. Mary the Woods hasn't had an opportunity, and you can hear the Kokomo fans sitting over right behind their bench, and they're excited.
Quite a reaction from this crowd.
Kokomo with a basketball. Rector trying to feed it inside, and they'll get it to Chapman. Chapman will back her down, puts a shot up, can't get it. And guess who wins the battle? It's Hardick. Good pressure and a great rebound. Jones behind the back, down the lane, and she'll pull it up. Thomas feeds it outside. They're giving up an outside shot to a couple people. Right there, Gomez went with a drive and had it stripped away. Here it is. Rector feeds it. Picked up again. Hardick with another board. Gomez fakes. She'll drive, and they'll call the block immediately. I don't know if that was a block.
Yeah, it looked like Gomez was really craving some contact there, just going in with her shoulder. I think that call could have went either way.
Substitutions in. First time we'll see Talisa Moody The 5'7" guard, a freshman from Berea Mid Park in Brook Park, Ohio, into the ball game. And if you're looking at the Pomeroy bench, they play a lot of folks here. Looking outside, giving it up to White. Back on the outside, it's Thomas. Thomas trying to run the offense off the Hardick screen. Open look in the corner to Moody. She puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Jones. Jones. She should drive. Got an open look. Feeds it out to Hardick. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Thomas drives. Puts a shot up, and it almost goes in. But more importantly, she picks up a foul for the Pomeroys on Chapman. The senior forward from Fort Wayne picks up a foul. And again, Chapman's been the offense for IU-Kokomo.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to keep her out of foul trouble. She's doing a good job of making a matchup for Hardick down in the post and making it hard for her on both sides of the floor.
Well, really, if you look, Hardick's not going to score a lot of points, but she's done a really good job in the post when they've matched up together. And Hardick's, again, rebounding prowess is very evident. Substitution into the ball game. They bring back in Olivia Dowden for IU-Kokomo, and Chapman will take a seat with a little bit of foul trouble. We may not see her till the second half. Solid defense. Dowden with the drive. She'll put the shot up, doesn't get it. They'll give the foul call. This one will go against Talisa Moody.
In for the Pomeroys, number 1, Parker.
Abigail Parker into the ball game. Will replace Madison White. Dowden puts the first one in. I want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game. Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. 2-point ball game. Pomeroys with the lead. Hand off, running that weave on the outside. Feed down inside to Hardick. She'll put it up, and she's fouled. That's the first time they've really gone to Hardick on the inside.
Yes, the pick and roll action really works well for Hardick. She's tall and athletic. She can just go up and get that lob.
Number 5, Emma Good comes into the ball game from Taylor High School in Indiana. Usually we talk about, like, do you know where these places are? I'm not even going to do that to you. I'm not going to ask if you know where these places are. But again, Hardick, a senior from Altamont, Illinois. She puts that first one up and a 3-point lead for the Pomeroys. And she gets 2 of them to go. A 4-point lead, and the Pomeroys again. I'm kind of surprised they didn't pressure off that inbounds pass. Deep 3, can't get it to go. Rebound, Hardick. Boy, I mean, she just cleans them. We're going to wait till we have more of a dead ball here and call it. And they does. That's a really nice job by the official, as we have a player down in Olivia Dowden. And they're attending to her. And she still hasn't moved much. And with that, both the teams will congregate to the sidelines. We'll take a short break for the injury. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are!
You're #1 at York.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
we are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, the injured player was Olivia Dowden, and took a while for her to get up. They walked her directly into the locker room with just a few steps, and trainers were immediately at her side, and hopefully it is nothing too serious, but she was in pain for quite a little bit. Pomeroy's with the basketball. Jones will pull it outside, and again, Brooklyn Jones with the drive. Open look, and she just missed putting it up. Inside, open. Thomas puts it up and in. Again, Destiny Thomas with that hustle play puts it up and in. And the Pomeroys with the largest lead of the game at 6. And it's immediately cut in half as a nice three-point shot by Mia. Again, Mia Katie. I'm going to say, I did that wrong. It's Katie. 4-point lead. They say it was a 2-pointer. That's why it's only 4. They'll feed it down inside. Should have done it again. They'll do it. She'll turn the other way. Open look in the corner. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Jones. Thomas. And has it stolen away. Her pocket's picked, and it's a 2-on-1. Now they'll slow it down. They didn't get the opportunity to shoot it off of that. 3-point shot off the jump. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Kokomo. Another open look for 3. 2. Can't get it in. So she had 2 shots, and Emma Good had 2 shots to put one in. Couldn't get either one of them down. 34-30 is our score. Look, this ballgame's really kind of going back and forth, and right now the Pomeroys are on the rise.
Yeah, I agree. Them controlling their pace and getting the shots they want, and then the play from Hardick on the defensive end is really coming handy.
Jones behind her back. She'll drive, she'll shoot, and she knows she was going to get hit. That ball just went up.
Smart play from Jones there with the behind the back. She knew that the defender was going for the steal, and she kept the ball away from her. Really smart play.
Approaching that 1-minute mark here in the second period. Well, hopefully we'll have one of the men's basketball coaches come up here at halftime of the women's game and talk a little bit more about River State's basketball. Jake Nerney has joined us the last couple times we've been here. We'll see if he decides to join us. And he was up there, and yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. Jones puts another one in, and it's 35-30. The free throws really have been a problem for St. Mary of the Woods. They're only hitting about 50% of them.
Yeah, it seems like every time they step to the line, they hit one, miss one.
Under a minute left to go, and again, looking at that opportunity for a steal. There's a 3-point attempt, couldn't go. Jones with the rebound, and she's going to push it up the floor. Now she'll set it up. They can get a shot up pretty quick here. They'll have a chance for, again, rebound shot up and good, and that's just Allison Hardick being taller than everybody else. 3-point shot up in the corner, open look, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Kokomo. And they should hold for one shot, but they're not going to. Actually, they shouldn't. They have to score it here with about 7 or 8 seconds left to go on the game clock. Shot clock's inside 10. Outside his friend. Open look in the corner. They'll put it up and can't get it. Rebound to Jones. She's on the drive. 4, 3. She'll step back. Open look. Thomas launches from 3. Got it! Destiny Thomas puts St. Mary the Woods in a 10-point lead at halftime. What a tremendous play right at the end.
No doubt about that shot. Nothing but net. All the confidence in the world to knock down that shot when they really needed it.
And we will be back here at halftime, be able to talk to Jake Nerney, the assistant basketball coach here at St. Mary the Woods. Again, the women lead 40-30. We'll be back in just a moment for our halftime show.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Okay, assistant basketball coach Jake Nerney's here, and tell me, if you would, why are you here? This is the best one.
Yeah, so Coach McClung is a little superstitious, and each time I've done the halftime show, we've won, so he said, hey, keep it going.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, it really is. And plus, you have the, as my wife would always say, I have the face for radio. You know what I'm saying? But you don't, man. You're all right. You keep it going. Hey, and I did some background checking on you just to see kind of what's going on. You were at Marion, right? So what's it been like to have the transformation from being an assistant coach at Marion to, along with another guy you worked at Marion with, who's now the head coach? What's that been like?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great experience. Coach McClung, obviously I worked with him for the last 4 years at Marion, and so now we're in year 5 together. And, something that, he had talked with me about when he got this position was, being really able to build something special here. And he's been a great leader. He's been a great mentor of mine as well. He's taught me an immense amount about being a leader and continuing to grow as a person every single day. So it's been a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to hopefully many more years of working together.
Well, I understand kind of how that works, because that's kind of my forte too, is I'm one of those guys that builds programs. So when you look, and my son is at Marion right now, so he's coaching there as well. And so, yeah, I get what's going on, but your background, again, huge in basketball, different places. I know you've coached all over and done those kinds of things. What kind of things do you like to see in the basketball players that you recruit? Because I know you're recruiting a kid I know today too. We can't mention his name or anything, but I know the kind of people you're after. Tell the fans kind of what kind of people you think, or you you envision coming to St. Mary of the Woods right now?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, really high character, hard-working, high academic players who are really invested in that team-first mentality. Guys who are guys who are aggressive offensively, and then defensively, really get after it because Coach McClung is a defense-first coach, and and then players who play unselfish offensively is really what we look for.
It's been pretty good. Now, most of your recruiting area for basketball has been probably the neighboring states to what's going on. You're not able to go like to California or Colorado or somewhere else, right?
Yeah, correct. We really try to recruit in Indiana first, and then kind of space out a little bit into Illinois, Ohio, Michigan, Kentucky. But really making sure that if there's a good player here in the state, who's again fits the hard-working, high character, high academic, things that we look for, that we really want to recruit them first. In Indiana basketball, there's so much depth, and there's so many high IQ guys as well, that we really try to focus here first.
I know this ball game, you're looking at it as being one of the tougher ones. It was a 2-point ball game when you were at Kokomo this last time. I know this is a huge one for you guys.
Yeah, and IU-Kokomo's coaching staff does a terrific job. Something that we talk about is a coaching staff, and not only is what's your identity, but what's the identity of the teams that you play against. And for IU-Kokomo, the first thing that always comes to mind is that they're disciplined, they're tough, they're very unselfish, and they get after it defensively. So, he's really built a program with a strong culture and a long history of success. And so we know every time we play them, it's going to be a battle. And as competitors, that is what you want. You want to be playing against good teams on a consistent basis, and teams that will push you and help you grow. So,
appreciate you coming up talking with us again. Now it's going to be one of those things where he's going to force you to come up here every ball game we're up here. That's still a really good thing. We're going to pause in a break, and we're going to come and talk a little volleyball. You're watching Indiana Sports Network. Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, thank you.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at YorkAutomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods. Alongside me, Ian Harris, the head volleyball coach. And when I say head volleyball coach, we're not talking women's volleyball. We're talking a men's program here at St. Mary of the Woods.
Correct.
What's that been like here?
It's been awesome. This is year 2. My wife and I came in. We took over the men's team, the women's team. Obviously, the women's team was already up and established. We just finished our 3rd season with the women. And over the past 2 years, I think we have the 2nd highest winning percentage of all NAI women's programs in the state of Indiana. So the women's team really sets a bar for what the men's team needs to get to. When we came in last year, we really had a 3-year goal. Year 1, which was last season, was to establish a culture. And we've really done a good job of that. The guys that came in, they were thrown into the deep end. They had to learn to survive. They had to learn what stuff was supposed to be like, and they did a great job of that. Year 2, which is now, is really to learn how to win. We just picked up a win here, 20, 30 minutes ago. We play Midway University here in a couple hours. Things are really going in the right direction. The year 3 goal, which is next season, is to be top 25. It's an aggressive goal that we had coming in, but we have a great group of guys here. We have a great group of players, and we're moving in the right direction.
Okay, and your next ball game, 4 p.m., and it's against Midway.
Yep.
Which gym are you using?
We are going to be in the Ox Gym. It's a busy day here at SMWC. The men and the women's basketball, they get to come out here and put on a show for their fans. We get to be over there, put on a show for our fans. So busy day here. Operationally, things are going great. It's a fun day here in the woods.
Well, it really is, and especially when you throw the equestrian event that's on the other side of campus.
Correct.
There's not a parking place available in this whole place.
No.
They're going to have to expand it, and it's partially your fault. I'm telling you right now.
This is an awesome place. That's really the thing that my wife and I learned when we got here. It's a sort of hidden gem. And as more people and as more kids and recruits and everybody sees it, it's a really awesome place. It's a special place. The athletic department, the programs as a whole are on the rise. We're very fortunate. The admissions are on the rise. Our enrollment is on the rise. Stuff happens so fast here, which is really the biggest issue that we have, but it's a great problem.
No place to put people.
Correct.
And they're going to have to build. And that's what the whole process, I think, has been building here at St. Mary of the Woods. And I know you seem really excited about just your opportunity here to do that.
No, it's awesome. I believe that for us here as a 2nd-year men's program, I believe we already have one of the 3 or 4 largest rosters in the entire nation. The women's team as well, we have mid-30-some girls on our team. So you're talking about our volleyball family here has 70-some kids.
Yeah.
That really has very little to do with us. That is this community, that is this faculty, the staff, the people that are here, Terre Haute as a whole, and our players, both men and women, they come from all over the place, domestically, internationally. It is a family. We are a family. My wife and I are daughters, but this community as a whole, when people come here, whether they're in person, whether it's a FaceTime campus tour, they fall in love with it and they stay. The retention is great. They're happy. They're doing great academically, socially. This is an awesome place in all avenues here.
Well, I've sent multiple students here as well, and they don't transfer. They come here and they stay. They graduate, and it's been an awesome thing to see them. But you're right. I mean, since Kevin Lanke got here, the expansion of the athletics program and what is going on, and you're reaping the benefits of that right now.
No, absolutely. And for us, we had the big news came out, I don't know, a month or 2 ago, where the River States, which is where all of our other athletic teams play, they are now launching a men's volleyball conference. So we were fortunate to play a large role in that. We'll have 4 or 5 schools that are current River State schools playing in other conferences. We're pulling 3 other schools from the Mid-South in. So it's going to be an awesome experience for us playing in the Wolverine Hoosier Conference right now for our first 2 years of a program. Going into the River States for men next year, we'll have a closer proximity to our other teams that we play. So we'll be able to limit some of the traveling. We'll be able to expand and play more non-conference matches. And in the geographic footprint around here, it's really going to be beneficial. So stuff is moving at such a fast pace all across the campus. I'm just blessed to be a part of it. Kevin Lanke, Brendan Randolph, our interim president. Again, there's just an awesome group of people here. That's why my wife and I love being here. That's why we want to be here going forward. And it's just, it's an honor to be a part of this group.
Who are some of your, the tougher teams in the WAC that you have to play?
So the WAC is it's probably the deepest conference in the entire country. You've got Indiana Tech, which 2 years ago, they were #1 in the country for a long time. Indiana Tech is one of the premier programs. You have Cornerstone, which is very well coached, a lot of depth. Mount Vernon Nazarene is right there. Lourdes out of Ohio is right there. Bethel, like us, is a second-year program. But it is literally top to bottom in the conference. There's no easy nights. So when we started the program 2 years ago, I was blessed and fortunate to have a fair say of what conference I wanted us to go in. We could have went to the Mid-South. We could have went to the Chicagoland. Obviously, the River States wasn't an option at that time. I wanted to go into the WAC because night in, night out, it was going to be a dogfight. And I wanted us as a young program and young players to see what top 25 programs look like, to see what All-Americans look like. So that is what we have right now. As we transition into the River States next year, the Cumberland, Georgetown, Campbellsville, these are all top 25 programs. Same thing with some of these other programs we're going to be facing. So there's no step down in competition. Every match, every weekend, it's going to be a fun battle. We're just happy to be a part of it.
Coach, I really appreciate you coming up. I know you're going to be able to use this. Make sure you do very well, and congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Have a great afternoon of volleyball. Volleyball here at St. Mary of the Woods. We're ready to start the second half here from, again, St. Mary of the Woods, and it is IU-Kokomo with the basketball. And then again, we'll have Luke Foxworthy join me here as we get prepared on this one. Three-point shot is up and good that time by Cameron Rector. We did see Olivia Dowden come in. She's seated on the bench trying to give emotional support to her teammates as she hobbled basically across the gym to get to her seat, and we're happy that she's at least able to walk and get over there, but she still looks like, and it looks like it's a knee injury. So
yes, the knee's looking very immobile on the way over to the bench.
Jones with the drive, pulls up, and she puts it right in your face trying to shoot it right at the end of that shot clock. She had to launch it. The Woods up by 7, 40-33. Another pull-up, shots up and good, and 5 immediate points in this one, and cuts that lead back down to 5 points. Thomas with the basketball. She'll start the offense. She'll drive, she'll dish off a great assist on the inside as Hardick scores the basket. Quick opportunity, and again, that pressure. They almost had the turnover. There's a launch three, and it's a deep one, and bam, right away, Ridner hits this one.
That's 5 points for Ridner in 2 possessions.
Jones with the basketball. Again, once St. Mary of the Woods gets the ball over the 10-second line, they only have about 22 seconds on the shot clock. So they've really cut it down by just the way they're using this. Hardick with the fadeaway in the middle, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Chapman. Again, pushing the ball up the floor. Rector. She'll pull outside, gives it up to Kaiser. Open look again, and hitting it again is Ridner. Timeout, St. Mary of the Woods. They only lead by 1 when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy. Since 1872, we are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And no sooner you turn around, it's a 1-point game. And that pressure, St. Mary the Woods has had good pressure, but wow, 3 straight threes by Kristen Ridner, and it's a 1-point game.
The Woods is really just giving Kokomo those open looks, and they've been able to capitalize off them. Ridner's got hot earlier here in this third quarter. We'll see if she can keep it going.
Gomez with the drive to the basket, puts a shot up. They didn't get the foul call. She thought she was going to get one on that.
It looks as though the momentum gained by Kokomo is really translating to their defense as well. You can see them playing a little more intensely and forcing some ugly shots from St. Mary the Woods.
Jones feeds off to Gomez, turns the corner, open look, can't find it, with the shot up and in that time by Madison Fugger. Full court pressure being applied by the Woods. They'll get it in. Trying to get the trash. She just walked there, and that, again, that's one of those where the pressure's there, but it wasn't enough to tip the ball or anything. She just took the extra step.
Just made her second guess and lost her pivot foot, gave her 3 steps. Good call by the official there.
Lisa Pfluger has the interim coach for Kokomo is that. She is coaching it up here in the second half with the step through. Nice job by Fugger on the step through off the pivot, and that's the way it's done. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. That was a nice move on the inside.
She did a good job of creating an angle that gave Kokomo an only option to foul her there. She was wide open.
You know, statistics in the first half, and when we look at it, again, 42% shooting for St. Mary the Woods, only 33 for Kokomo, but the issue here in the third quarter has been the 3 bombs by Ridner. Stolen away, fade inside, shots up and good, and she'll go to line again. Fugger on the receiving end of that Gomez assist. So again, a huge spurt, and this time it goes the other way. Timeout's been called by Kokomo. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
You know, Luke, we were talking about this at the break here, and if you're looking at it, both these teams kind of have matched up and are doing things against each other the other maybe may not have expected. The great pressure by St. Mary the Woods and the shooting by Kokomo.
Seems as though the team that can control their pace is really going to be the one in control of the game here. The ones that can get the shots that they want and the looks that they want, they're going to be the ones with the lead.
Again, that full course diamond pressure. They've got it down inside. There's the open look for 3. Can't get it. Maybe a little hasty on that one. Gomez with it. She'll lead and gets it picked off as she tried to hit it across court. Stolen away by Chapman. She'll drive the lane, put the shot up, is blocked, and stolen away. Fugger with it. She's running the break down the middle. She'll leave it up for Gomez. She gets hammered. Ball's tipped out of bounds. And that was, she got bodied right out of bounds.
I think they might have missed one there. She was displaced about 2.5 feet there off the baseline.
And coach is asking that question, and he's got a right to do that because that one was a lot of contact, folks. The angle given.
There.
Yeah. St. Mary Woods with the basketball again. Jones turns around right in your face and sticks it in.
Brooklyn Jones is very efficient at hitting those contested shots, especially close to the bucket.
There it is, a nice potential steal. Nice tip, but she lost it. Oh, it saved it in. That's huge. With the reverse, can't get it to go. That one may have been rushed on the actual shot. The defense and how she worked it on offense was fine. She just may have rushed the shot opportunity. Throwing it around the horn. There's the shooter. They're going to put it down the low post to Chapman. She just double dribbled. I thought she double dribbled on that one. In this case, St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball. They'll feed it over. Fugger over to Thomas. 10-point lead again for St. Mary of the Woods. That's been their largest lead. Nice play on the inside. They'll throw it back in, and it's a 5-on-3 break. Cross. They'll give it up to Rector. Back in the corner. Outside is Friend, and Chapman will set it up. Potential, and they're going to call the foul this time on Thomas, but that's not necessarily a bad foul. They've been pressuring the ball and causing all kinds of problems. Mass chaos has helped St. Mary of the Woods.
I agree with you there. On that last possession, you saw Ridner on the three-point line pass up a three-point look. I really think she'd take that shot with their track record in this third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's called a heat check, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because she has the green light.
I think she does.
She can put that one up. Again. Hodgen outside. They're running the trap. There's the open look. She doesn't get it this time. Rebound comes out to the Woods. Thomas. And a 10-point lead for the Pomeroys. They'll put it outside. Jones, Gomez, now to Thomas. Trying to run the offense with the drive, open down underneath. No, she turns around. Wow, what a play. She doesn't get it. Rebound, Fugger puts it up and in. Madison Fugger with another bucket. It's the largest lead of the game for the Pomeroys.
Excellent job on that bucket right there by Fugger, going through a little bit of contact and going up strong to the rim.
Friend hits another bomb. Puts it back to a 10-point lead. I thought it was a 3. They were giving her a 2. Said her foot was on the line. We're going to call the foul out in front. That one will go against Ridner. Kristen Ridner, a senior from Bloomington South High School in Indiana. And she'll take a seat for just a moment. Had the lead cut to 1, and immediately it's back up to a 10-point lead here in the third period. Thomas, they're trying to run the play. Double screen. Thomas down inside. Fugger back out. Thomas has it. Open look at the foul line. Puts the shot up, but way short. And again, they're pressuring everywhere on the floor. Trying to get it up. Friend for 3. Can't get it. Rebound. Tipped up and picked up by Thomas. Transition potential up across. Nice pass. No dribbles. And Gomez the beneficiary.
Excellent assist by Fugger there on that play.
There's a potential, and they're going to call the held ball as Gomez ties up. As Gomez ties up Hannah Hodgen there at midcourt. The turnover will give the ball back to St. Mary of the Woods off of that held possession. 12-point lead for the Pomeroys. Worley in the ball game. Handling the basketball. Feed down low. Nice feed on the inside and an easy bucket inside for Allison Hardick. And again, huge pressure by the Woods. And they're going to say it stays Kokomo basketball. The Pomeroys probably should have had that one. That was a good play.
This increasing lead for the Pomeroys is really just upping their pressure and giving them more confidence to pressure this Kokomo team.
Substitutions out of the ball game for Kokomo is Langley. Kelsey Langley, who had spent a little bit of time in there. Open in the backcourt, and they're going to call the foul. And that foul will go against Chapman.
Foul charge to number 34, Chapman.
So Chapman picks up the foul. And a timeout's been called by Kokomo. 57-43 is our score when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods, where the Pomeroy ladies have done a great job here this afternoon in the third period by just pressure. They a 10-point lead evaporated to 1 point, and immediately it popped right back to 10, and now it's up to 14. Pressure defense by the Pomeroys has really helped them pull this lead back to that 10-point mark and now start to extend it. Double screen up high. Worley turns the corner. Feed, nice drive in the inside and picked up that time, and a good rebound by Alea Chapman. Kokomo with a basketball. Feed Chapman on the inside, and again she backed down Haley Polston, who entered the ball game, the sophomore from Martinsville, and caused a foul on that one. And you can tell when Chapman really wants to get to the basket, she really can.
Excellent job of Chapman, just being physical and going into the body and getting the foul on that take right there.
57-43 as she steps to the line. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game. The women's sponsors, again, we'll have different sponsors for the men's game, but Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive, and they have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Woods with the basketball. They're up by 13. Worley using that high screen. She'll drive, look for the come around. Feed down a low post, shots up, and it's blocked this time. Nice job by Chapman. She gets the block on the low post play by Fugger. Rector outside, open for 3, and nobody was around her, was Mia Katie. Feed down, and again, Woods with the basketball as they'll set the offense. Parker with it out in front. Crossover, drive, puts a shot up and in. You know, the difference that you're going to see between high school and college is right there. It's the physicality and able to finish with physical contact.
Yeah, there was no fear by Parker there on that take. She knew the contact was coming. She just fought through it and put the ball up.
Another held ball. This one's caused by Abigail Parker. It'll still remain Kokomo basketball. Into the ball game for Kokomo is Mackenzie Cooper. They'll feed it down low. They'll have to pull it back outside. Open look, shot up, no good, tipped around and picked up by the Pomeroys. Here comes Worley in the open court. She drives and she'll set up the offense. Worley drawing that contact. Nice pass on the inside with the drive, shots up and in, and they're going to call Chapman on the foul.
Chapman's getting into some serious foul trouble here. That's either her 3rd or 4th foul.
So Chapman picks up the foul and attempting that old-fashioned three-point play, and getting it is Madison Fugger. And here comes Chapman with the drive down inside. She'll put a little jump hook up, doesn't get anything. The rebound comes out to St. Mary of the Woods. Worley splits the double team, drives, nice pass into corner, shots up and in, right at the buzzer, and it's Haley Polston with the bucket. And we'll go to the fourth period, 64-47, Pomeroys.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, statistically in this ball game, after 3 periods, St. Mary the Woods again pretty well dominating on things. They're right now to 47% from the field. And that countered with IU-Kokomo now at 37%. So the hot start by Kokomo has kind of settled down, and the Pomeroys have been able to feed the ball in a low post. Worley will run the offense. They'll pull it outside and try it one more time. Feed with the drive. Again, another hard take. And this one's tipped out of bounds. It'll go to St. Mary the Woods. And they should have had a shot clock reset. I thought it hit the rim. And he's calling for it. He did. That's why it's 20 seconds up on the shot clock. Individual statistics for IU-Kokomo, their leading scorer again. Is Chapman with 10 points. And she has 3 personal fouls. There's a feed on the inside, and going to the line for the Pomeroys will be Abigail Parker, the sophomore from Tipton. If you look at St. Mary the Woods, they have 4 players in double figures. That's why they're leading. Just a consistent job offensively. Fugger with 12, Gomez with 10, Jones with 14, and Thomas with 10. And those are the likely culprits. Again, averaging double figures are 3 of those young ladies. A rebound comes out to Kokomo. Looking at that potential half-court trap. A drive down in there, and she got stymied right away. That's a really nice play, but they couldn't get the ball up and in. Was Langley. Stolen away, Langley with it again. And they threw it out of bounds all the way into the backcourt. So the Pomeroys with the basketball, 65-47. As that lead at the end of the first half melted to 1 point early in the third period, and now it's exploded up to 18. There's a deep 3, and that's why she's in there, but again, wasn't able to convert on it. Here come the Cougars. Looking for that post play on the inside. They'll pull it out, open look for 3. She'll take it. It goes up, a rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. Worley with it. Advancing the basketball. And the Pomeroys will settle down and run an offense. Worley using that screen up top. Open look, pulls up from 15, had a good look, just couldn't put it down. Rector. It's Langley in that low post, shots blocked, rebound, put up and in that time by Cameron Rector. And she's a freshman from Danville, Indiana. Worley. There's still a place for that small point guard in women's basketball. Nice step out again by Haley Polston, who had a big bucket at the end of the third period.
Worley's really creating a lot for this Pomeroy's offense. She's going on the defensive end, getting rebounds and pushing the ball. And then right there with that assist to Polston, she's really opening up a lot of opportunities.
Again, an 18-point lead for the Pomeroys. Into the ball game is Emma Good, and taking a seat will be Cameron Rector. Worley again. And she has done a really nice job here in a reserve role when she comes in and controls the offense. You have one starter on the floor right now for the Pomeroys. They continue advancing. What a pass, and the assist goes in this time to Abigail Parker. And a 20-point lead for St. Mary of the Woods. Pump, open look, little runner, can't get it. Somebody's going to be on the floor. No, Worley picks it up. Worley looking. Nice pass outlet, got it up in there, and they'll pull it back out if they can. Ball's out of bounds. It'll be Pomeroy basketball. Folks, you want to stay tuned after this ball game. The men are going to play in what is up to a tremendous ball game between the men's teams. This will be a great one. And a timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
20-point lead for the Pomeroys. They have the basketball. 6:42 left to go here in the ball game, as the Pomeroys really have played well in certain parts of this ball game, and it's spurts and it's defense that's really spurred them.
They've really done a good job of extending the lead out into the half. They really exploded their offense and kind of locked down on their defense.
Inbounded. Again, trying to run that offensive set. With it, with the drive, Worley. Oh, she got raked right across the eyes. And I mean, she got raked. Called timeout, and to save the possession, it's a nice job. Timeout, Pomeroys. They lead by 20.
30-second timeout.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
So a good timeout by the Pomeroys, save that possession.
6 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to be looking for something pretty quick here.
Worley, 3, 2. She's got an open look from 15. Got it.
Nice crossover, set her up for the shot, knock down a mid-range jumper.
and it's 71-49. There's a bomb from the corner and nailed by Emma Good. Worley drives, open look, outside shot is no good that time by Parker, but the rebound comes out to the Woods. There's a three-point bomb, and I'll tell you what, Talisa Moody, before it's over, she's going to have an outstanding career because she can shoot the basketball. There's another deep one, no good. A rebound comes out to Moody. Again, the Woods continuing the lead. 19-point lead right now. Turnover will give the basketball over to Kokomo. Katie on the drive, puts it up and in. Maya Katie, and they're going to call this one. They're called delay a game. Delay a game warning because they didn't go retrieve the basketball, they just let it bounce. So that's the next one will cost you potentially a technical foul. You just want to keep the ball moving on this one. 17-point lead. It's been as high as 22. Worley looking at it, feeds down there and threw it out of bounds.
Kokomo's really starting to up the pressure here at the end of the game and try to force some turnovers. If I'm St. Mary of the Woods, I'm going to be trying to take advantage of every second on the shot clock, have some possessions, and get some good looks.
Well, most of the starters have taken a seat for a lot of period of this ball game, and that's kind of nice because you don't really want to get anybody hurt in a ball game like this one the way it is with a big lead. They're allowing people to play. They've played as many as 10. And that's a lot of players. Don't be surprised here towards the end if they put a couple others in. And there's some really quick athletes still sitting on the bench. Back up, step back, shot up, no good, and rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball, and they'll try to milk some time off the clock here. Worley trying to do something with it, tries that backdoor cut. The ball goes off the feet, but it's picked up. Kokomo with the basketball. Lead up to Ridner. They'll feed in the low post to Kaiser. She'll put it up. She's fouled and she'll go to the line. Polston picks up the foul. And again, 11 players have played for St. Mary of the Woods. 9 have scored baskets in this ball game. Pretty deep bench and a good opportunity for Coach Bo to use that entire bench and get a lot of quality minutes here as they prepare for a potential run here in the River States Conference tournament.
I think having a deep bench is really going to help them in this tournament. They need to get their starters and breathers. They're going to have players that they can trust to go in and play.
Trying to get it in. They get it into Worley. They're going to call the foul off the chaser, and that's Emma Good. She was chasing her down, made some contact. They'll call the hold. Not in the bonus yet, but the next foul they will be. Jones, Brooklyn with it. She'll bring it up over the 10-second line. Give it up to Worley. They're going to trap her, and she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot. 3:55 left to go here in the ball game. Samara Douglas will check back into the ball game. A good minutes that time by Haley Polston, as she's had a pretty good ball game here and what's going on. 4 points. Hit one right at the buzzer at the end of the third period. And done a nice job in the post. Worley puts the first one in. We're going to thank our sponsors again. And folks, if you want to advertise here on Indiana Sports Network. Get a hold of our producer and director, Tony Harper. Our video technician is Keith Lawson. And again, our camera operators for this game are Brevin Harper, Noah Gastineau, and a St. Mary the Woods student who's yet to be named for us. So we'll try to get the name for you, just because I know some of the Brittany Todd. Is that Todd, correct? T-O-D-D or P? P-O-D-D, Pod. Courtney, I'm sorry, not Brittany, Courtney. And I'm having a hard time hearing. I think it's my old age. Jones loses it down the middle. It's tipped out of bounds. Luke, I tried to tell you that they were really nice and calm here, but that's not necessarily the case, is it?
No, this IU-Kokomo crowd has gotten riled up a little bit with the good and the bad, and same for the St. Mary of the Woods here.
Lob on the inside. Shot, three-point shot, up and good. Talisa Moody, the freshman from Brook Park, Ohio, with a three-point bomb, and it's up 21. Trying to answer back. Shot up and no good. Rebound, and there's 10 rebounds for St. Mary of the Woods center in Allison Hardick. So she has 10 points or 10 rebounds. We'll see if she can get her hands on the ball and score and get in that double-double column. She has 8 points. Worley, she'll run the clock down a little bit. Open look. She'll pull it back out and start it again. And a three-point shot by Hardick. Oh, she almost got it. That would have been a double-double for her. And you can see the bench was up on that one, wanting her to score that one. And another block, as she has continued to dominate on the inside. Hardick, they give her 2 blocks. That would have been the third one. And trying to run the clock down. Good with the basketball, fed on the inside to Chapman, puts a shot up and got it to go. And again, Chapman, an outstanding ball player. You can see why she's, again, done a great job. She's has a physical presence, and she just handles herself well.
Yeah, she has no fear of getting fouled, and she's kind of expecting it with the way she uses her body. A nice take there.
So she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Or excuse me, shoot 1. She put the basket in. Lead at 19 with just under 2 minutes to go. Now it's 18 as substitutes come into the ball game. Here comes Hope McGuire, the junior from Wrights Memorial in Evansville. And she'll replace Worley. Brooklyn Jones, she'll deal in the backcourt. Looking, here comes the double team, but they can't get to her. Jones, and she'll pull it out. Hope McGuire with the drive. She tries to turn the corner. Again, open look. Here it is, Jones. They're just going to run the clock very efficiently, see if they can do something with it. Inside, and it's a double-double. A big one that time for Allison Hardick. 5 players in double figures for St. Mary of the Woods. And Hardick with a double-double, 10 rebounds and 10 points. There's a nice step back shot by Anaya Friend. Jones trying to avoid that double team in the backcourt. Feeds it up. Here comes McGuire. With the drive, shots up and good that time. And again, Samara Douglas with another good take to the basket. They'll feed it down into the low post, give it up to Langley. Langley trying to go, pull, step back, and got the shot. You know, if it wasn't for the pressure that St. Mary of the Woods applied, Kokomo has been able to score when you don't pressure them. Lost that one in the backcourt. We'll go all the way back, and that turnover will be out of bounds for Kokomo with 32.7 left to go in the ball game. 12 players have played in the ball game for St. Mary the Woods in this basketball game this afternoon for the women. And again, they really want to keep pace with the top teams in the conference to see if they can host one of the quarterfinal games. McGuire with the rebound, open look. She's going to get the assist unless it turns it back, and there it is. Another basket by Jones. The assist goes to McGuire. Nice job again. St. Mary the Woods continues to empty the bench, and another block shot by Hardick. They've rotated players. Hardick has sat most of the third period. She really didn't play a lot. But again, giving her the opportunity to pick up her double-double, and she did. Turnaround shot is up and good that time by Mia Katie. Jones with it in the backcourt. Should be the end of the ball game. It is. St. Mary the Woods wins 82-64 here in River State's conference women's basketball action. And if you look at this one, record for IU-Kokomo will fall to 7-15. They'll be 4-10 in the River State's conference. And St. Mary the Woods will ultimately end up with increasing their record to 14-9, and they will be 10-4 in conference play. And with that, again, trying to keep pace with the rest of the conference so that they can host a potential quarterfinal matchup here in the River State's Conference basketball tournament. And really, what's really nice is you see the men. The men are giving the ladies an actual tunnel to go through in the locker room. Pretty neat opportunity for these young people as they're going. There it is. And that's how things work here at St. Mary the Woods. They all back each other. They're proud to be Pomeroys. It'll be a great opportunity. Now it's the men's turn in this ball game. And with that being said, Luke, first impression of the women's game that you've seen today. What can you say about St. Mary the Woods?
I'd say they're just a really good team when it comes to pressure. They're going to make their opponents uncomfortable and force turnovers and bad shots, and that was really the pivotal point in the beginning of the third quarter. Ridner got off to a hot start for Kokomo, but once they were able to put a little more pressure in and slow them down and make them take the tough contested shots, it was really St. Mary's game.
Well, because St. Mary the Woods, again, wins this one, they keep pace in the conference for a potential bid in the conference tournament to host, because that's what everybody wants to do in this one. Team stats for this one, again, it was 76-55. Field goal percentage, 45 for the Pomeroys, 35 for the Cougars of Kokomo. And again, as we prepare for the men's game, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back in approximately 9 minutes as we prepare for the men's game. Again, we'll pause in this one. The women were the winners today for St. Mary the Woods, 82-64. We'll be off the air for 9 minutes, and we'll be right back. You're watching St. Mary the Woods basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
And welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods. We took that short break as well between games, try to get ourselves set and ready for this one. This could be the best ball game that you're going to see here until we get to tournament. And when I say that, that's not a bad thing to say, because IU-Kokomo really pushed St. Mary of the Woods to a one-shot game basically at the end of the game to determine who the winner was, and St. Mary of the Woods put the shot in. So this is they're two teams that are pretty evenly matched. Again, talking to Coach Jake Nerney at the halftime of the women's game, he knows that they're in for a battle today, and that's the one you kind of worry about, that the teams have both inside game, outside games. They're very similar in makeup in what they do, and they're coached very similarly.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see these two teams battle it out. I mean, as you said, they're matched well. They can play on the inside, they can play on the perimeter. I think it's really going to come down to a defensive aspect, which who's going to put in the work on the defensive side.
And when we look at it again, St. Mary of the Woods has been on a run. I mean, they've lost one ball game in the conference. They have 5 losses on the season, but 3 of those were to ranked NAIA schools, one of them being in conference. The other 2 were to Division I schools. Kokomo has lost 5 ball games, but all of them have been in the River States. As far as the strength of schedule, that's going to definitely go to St. Mary of the Woods and what's going on just from the battles that they've had outside of conference, which could help prepare them for ball games that they play with teams similar to what Kokomo is.
As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, I was able to watch St. Mary of the Woods play Indiana State, and for the first half of that ball game, they played Indiana State really close and really tough. And Indiana State's a team that's in the debate to be ranked nationally for Division I schools, so St. Mary of the Woods has definitely got some players, but so does IU-Kokomo, so it's going to be a really good game today.
Well, and you look at these, they are outstanding teams. They're coached very, like Coach Nerney said, they're coached similarly. I mean, they have the same style of how they deal with things and the teamwork that they have and the culture that they present. So you're going to see 2 teams battle it out in this ball game. It could be one of the best ball games we're going to have a chance to broadcast, and I'm really excited to see how this one's going to go. And hello, everyone. Again, pregame here at St. Mary of the Woods. Luke Foxworthy is my partner for this afternoon's ball games. I'm Herb King. We'll bring you all the exciting action here in River State's conference basketball action. It's St. Mary of the Woods versus IU-Kokomo, and it'll be up next when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, when we look at the players for these teams, especially St. Mary of the Woods, let's take a look at kind of the leaders for St. Mary of the Woods. Kobe Barnes, the transfer from Indiana State, ranked second in the River States Conference and ninth in the nation in NAIA in scoring at 23.3 points a game. Greg Jenkins is second in the River States Conference in steals per game. Sean Tupuola is second in blocks and first in rebounds. He is a rebounding magnet. He goes up and gets it, and he has his counterpart tonight. Today, and we'll talk about him as well. But again, Tupuola, a very physical presence on the inside. He alters most of the shots that you're going to have inside the lane, and scoring is not the forte for him, but rebounding, blocking shots, and being that physical presence which everybody needs, that's what his forte is. St. Mary of the Woods averages second in the league in scoring, second in the league in rebounding, and again, rebounding in nationally, St. Mary of the Woods ranks second in the nation in just rebounding. And once you see their physical presence up close, you really have to understand kind of what's going on. Kokomo, the Cougars enter today's game. They're in a 4-game winning streak. They beat IU 81-72, where Joseph Annan Jr. led the Cougars with 22 points. They're 20th in the NAIA in rebounding per game with 41.5. Kokomo's led in scoring by Ty Willis at 16, while Max Newman has 13 and averages a double-double. Noah Harris averages 12.3 points per game and is a 45% three-point shooter. Del Myers hits 41% from three-point range, and he chips in 9. So they're a well-balanced club. St. Mary of the Woods probably has a better presence inside. But remember, folks, the last time these two teams played, it was a 2-point ball game at Kokomo.
Yeah, I'm really expecting this one to come down to the wire as well. But as you mentioned, the rebounding is going to come in here very important. Getting those rebounds and getting your team more opportunities and taking opportunities away from your opponents is going to be crucial in this game.
Well, that's really where St. Mary of the Woods has done a good job defensively. I mean, you're only allowing one shot when you make a trip down the floor. Causes people not to have those putbacks. Their possessions, they're not scoring every possession. They're only scoring about one out of, when they score 2 out of maybe 4 possessions or 2 out of 5, and they don't get that extra opportunity to score.
Every time that you can decrease the points per possession in this game is going to matter. It's not going to be a game that's probably going to be a 20-point spread or anything like that. So every possession, every rebound, every shot is going to count.
And especially in this one. Individually, when we look at these, again, leading the team in steals, and you've got players coming off the bench that can do a great job. But Chaz Birchfield has played very well the last few ball games that we've seen him play. The minutes for these and the average in minutes, of course, Birchfield with 29 minutes, Barnes with 32, and Greg Jenkins with 29. Those are the guys that handle the basketball, shoot it, drive it to the hole, and they create all kinds of opportunities for everybody. If you're looking at shooting percentages or anything, St. Mary of the Woods is not that way. But they pound the glass, they pound the board, and they try very hard to put the ball in scoring position in the lane. And if they do that, again, they will have the opportunity to win this ball game in what we consider to be one of the best ball games of the year in matchups. That's what we're going to see. The men's sponsors for this ball game: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. And again, transportation we use here at Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive, with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. As these two teams get close to what's going on, and we'll have the starting lineups here in just a moment as they're again welcoming each other, trying to get everything going. St. Mary of the Woods in a big huddle right under the basket they're going to be shooting at, and we'll get prepared for this one. Again, officials are set, and being the second ball game in the afternoon, we won't have the national anthem. We'll go directly into the starting lineups here from St. Mary of the Woods College in Terre Haute, Indiana. Again, Coach McClung has done a great job in assembling a very competitive roster in his first year.
You know, the last time we saw these two teams together, it was a battle down to the wire. I'm really excited to see that again. I hope we can have a barn burner here. That's exactly what I'm expecting.
First, let's meet the starters from the visit.
Here's the starters for IU-Kokomo. Number 2 is Chin.
Jackson. Next is senior guard number 22, Dell DeMyers. And finally, a senior forward, number 33, Julian Hunter.
Chin from Crispus Attucks in Indiana. Max Newman is from...
Let's meet the starting five for your SMWC Pomeroys. At forward, a 6'5" senior from Fishers, Indiana, number 14, Chaz Birchfield. At center, a 6'9" freshman from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 23, Sean Tupaola. At the one guard, a 6' junior from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 2, Greg Johnson. Another guard, a 6' junior from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 55, Greg Jenkins. And finally, a 6'7" senior from Floyd's Knob, Indiana, number 20, Kobe Barnes.
So Chris Chin is from Crispus Attucks. Again, Max Newman from Monrovia, Indiana. Hunter Jackson from the West Warren Central. Dell DeMyers from Indianapolis. And Julian Hunter, also from New Albany, Indiana. Again, everybody having that Indiana connection. Greg Johnson is from Cincinnati, Ohio, and Goshen College. Chaz Birchfield from Fishers and Davenport University. Kobe Barnes from Floyd Knobs and Indiana State. Sean Tupaola is a freshman from Brownsburg, and Greg Jenkins from Lawrence Central. Stepping in the middle will be Sean Tupaola, and he'll jump it up against Max Newman as we get prepared for this one. And Tupaola wins that one pretty easily. Running that weave as they traditionally do. Somebody will turn the corner and drive it. Back on the outside, Barnes feeds inside. Nice easy reverse layup for Birchfield. Hedge on those screens, looking to shoot the basketball again. Kokomo. These two teams played out to a one-shot game at the end of the game where St. Mary of the Woods was able to put it in the basket. Open look in the corner, shot up, no good, rebound by Barnes. Barnes, lead pass, gets it up to Jenkins, who'll drive, shoots, can't get it, tip, rebound by the big fella, Tupaola, rebounded, put back again. Sean Tupaola with the bucket, it's 4-0. Driving his Chin, and again, they'll pull it back outside. It's Jackson. Good ball movement by both these teams. Newman trying to match up. Shot, runner down the middle of the lane, picked up. Tupaola with another rebound. Chaz Birchfield drives, shoots, scores. It's Chaz Birchfield, and it's 6-0. Pomeroy's timeout. Kokomo will be back for more. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Chris Chin will walk the ball up the floor. Eric Eichelberger was not pleased with how slow Kokomo has come out on this one. Put it in the low post to Newman. They'll pull it back out to Chin. Drive, shot down the lane, rebound comes out to Tupola again.
St. Mary of the Woods is doing a really good job of contesting every shot. IU-Kokomo is yet to take a shot that has not been a tough shot.
Barnes fires a three, again Tupola. Kick outside to Avo to the overside, drive to Johnson, puts it up and gets it to go, and he's fouled. Greg Johnson.
I tell you what, Tupola is really in a league of his own under the basket rebounding down there. There's not too many hands that are getting up as high as his.
Well, that's why he's one of the tops in the country in rebounding. He gets up there and is a presence. The freshman from Brownsburg, Tupola. Missed free throw. It's still 8-0. St. Mary of the Woods. DeMeyers, and again, they're going to rotate the basketball over on the top. Trying to get the open look, and again, boy, I mean, St. Mary of the Woods is playing tremendous defense right now if they can just keep out of foul trouble. Tupola's got him stuck down in the lane. Shot up, open look for three, and nails it outside. DeMeyers, the senior from Lincoln Trail. Barnes, he'll drive down to the post, puts a reverse up, can't get it. Rebound tipped out, and nice play that time by Chaz Birchfield as he threw the ball off of a defender down the low post.
There's absolutely no hesitation from the St. Mary of the Woods team. Every shot, they're going in and getting the rebound, being way more aggressive than this Kokomo team at the moment.
Birchfield gives it up inside again. That lean in is a tough one, and you're not going to stop Barnes when he gets that close to the basket. There's a deep three, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes out to the Woods. Birchfield rips that one down. Birchfield looks to turn the corner. He'll back down. Good ball reversal. They're going to say it's loose. And a nice steal and play by Chris Chin. Lead pass up to Johnson. They'll reverse it around. Birchfield feeds low. Tupola gives it back out. Johnson now back over to Jenkins and back. Birchfield on that left wing. He'll drive. Looks to pull up. Turnaround, puts it right in his face. Rebound, Tupola, he puts it up, and they're going to call the foul on the board. Tupola is just a cleaner on the boards today.
Very strong force under the basket. Once he gets the ball, he's got it, and it's not going anywhere.
Sean Tupola, the freshman from Brownsburg. Birchfield with it. They'll feed it down inside. Not a good pass, but wow, Tupola with a big offensive move in a basket. It's 12-5. Drive down inside, shot up and good. And you can see why Chris Chin is their leader. He just put that one right in. It looked pretty simple. Outside, Birchfield looking for the double screen. Had it outside again. It's Jenkins. Cross court, gives it up. Barnes for three, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Chris Chin. Chin with that quickness and ability to get to the basket. Gives it back out, had an open look, stolen away. Here comes Johnson to Birchfield, had it blocked. That was a potential foul. Looked like he almost got hit. Open look, shot up, and a three-point basket by Greg Johnston. Greg Johnson, the junior from Cincinnati, transferred from Goshen College. With a drive to the basket, puts a shot up, reverse layup, can't get it, rebound, comes out. Tupuola again with the board. Oh, lost that one in the air, it tipped out of bounds, it'll remain. Again, St. Mary of the Woods. Into the basketball game comes Jesse Burdick and Demiris Merriweather when we return. After this timeout, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
An immediate 8-0 run to start the ball game, and they've kind of traded baskets back and forth, and that's where we sit. It's 15-7. St. Mary of the Woods still maintaining that 8-point lead.
Even with the 8-point deficit, IU-Kokomo is really going to have to fight to get back into this ball game. St. Mary of the Woods is a very efficient team with their scoring, and they're going to take good shots.
Jenkins will take the basketball out of bounds. Passes it off to Barnes. Barnes, he's going to back him down. Joseph Annan inside on him. Barnes lost the basketball, picked up by Burdick. Good ball reversal on the other side, gets it to Johnson. Johnson's hit the 3 before, misses that one quite badly. And a rebound comes out. Chin, advanced play, gets it out to DeMyers. Then they'll pull it out and start the offense. Annan gives it off. DeMyers, open look, and the big fella takes a big 3, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Merriweather. Jenkins. Step up for Kobe, can't get it. Rebound comes out, and he hasn't hit anything but Burdick with a nice board. And he lost it. Pulled it right back to Jenkins. Open look to Merriweather, can't get it. Rebound banged around and lost. Picked up by Kokomo. Drives in, puts a shot up, doesn't get it. Rebound Kokomo. Shot up and no good. Joseph Annan with the rebound, junior. Joseph Annan Jr. with that rebound. And he played his ball at Pike. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Jesse Burdick picks up the foul on the play. It's his first.
I want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball game: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen, H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Kobe Barnes took one right in the schnoz as he's over getting treatment by the trainer. 2 missed free throws later, and the score still remains 15-7, St. Mary of the Woods.
Tupuola and Tarek Dixon check in for the Woods.
Looking inside, cross, got an open look. Birchfield for two. Chaz again coming out. Had a really good ball game a week ago on a Saturday. Just came out strong in the first half. He's doing the same thing today. Trying to work that screen. They've got a low post player. Nice move. Great reverse layup. He got it up just in the nick of time. It was Max Newman. Merriweather feeds up to Dixon. Inside, open look, Chaz. Birchfield pulls up, puts the shot up and in. And Birchfield is playing a great ball game for him right now. Just real consistent, takes the open look and cans it.
Birchfield's on quite a roll right now.
Looking to get it inside, they did, and a jam right at you, Joseph Annan Jr. Still an 8-point lead for the Pomeroys. Calling a set is Coach McClung. He's got one out here. They're going to use the screen and roll up top. With it, kick back. Birchfield had an open look. He'll pull back. Jenkins had one. Open look, Merriweather. Birchfield down the lane. Looking for it. Turnaround jumper. Puts it up at short and tipped out of bounds. They lost that one as Merriweather couldn't grab it. They brought Tara Dixon into the ball game as well, did St. Mary of the Woods. A little bit shorter on the outside. And again, trying to pick them up off the screens, double screens. Lost it, almost lost it on the outside to Dixon. He was there, just couldn't grab it. Chin trying to drive the lane. He'll put the shot up. Nope, threw it right to Birchfield. And Chaz with a really nice steal. Greg Jenkins with the ball. Use that high screen, pulls up, got it. 2-point shot. He had his foot on the line, but it's a 10-point Pomeroy lead. Chin gives it up to Jackson. Back outside to Anna and almost had it taken away by Birchfield. He had his hand on the ball for just a half second. Looking to do something, yet Birchfield knocks it out. They've got Annan mismatched on the inside, and they didn't take advantage of him. And with that, it'll be St. Mary of the Woods basketball.
Birchfield with a couple good buckets and being really active with his hands in the contest there. He's doing a lot for the St. Mary of the Woods team.
And we really haven't seen Kobe Barnes go off yet. And that's kind of rare. Usually he has an opportunity, but everybody else is joining in the action. They're having a great time right now is St. Mary of the Woods, leading by 10. Barnes with it. They're going to back down Annan. Annan very athletic. Barnes puts it up and in, and that's where he's good. Kobe Barnes, and it's a 12-point lead. Looking there, open three again, puts it up, and he got that one. Nice shot that time by Max Newman. You can see Newman can play. He's an outstanding player from Monrovia, Indiana. He went to St. Francis in Fort Wayne for a little while. Barnes looking, cross, gives it up to Chaz. Merriweather with the drive, puts it up, and it lost off of a body, I believe, of Kokomo. And with that, we'll have a timeout. Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at YorkAutomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
23-14 is our score, and St. Mary the Woods jumped out with that 8-0 lead to start the ball game. They've consistently played well in this one, although not as proficient as what the coaches want, but they've just been playing pretty solid.
IU-Kokomo yet to find their rhythm in this game. I anticipate that to happen sometime this quarter or the upcoming quarter.
Coach McClung breaks that huddle, and out come the Pomeroys. Again, Dixon, Merriweather, Barnes, Birchfield, and Tupuola. At 9:53, that was a TV timeout. You don't get those very often, but we do get them here in NAIA ball. Kobe Barnes has it poked away. Annan is a really athletic player. Barnes turning, drive, puts a shot up, didn't get it, rebound. Barnes had it. It hit the rim, but they're going to have to talk it, and nobody saw it. I didn't see it, you didn't see it, anybody didn't see it, and it's going to be shot clock violation. And they're all talking about it. Coach McClung's going, you miss them. Some of them you get, some of them you don't. Birchfield with 8 points right now for the Pomeroys. And they're going to call the foul on Merriweather. And he's saying, hey, that guy hipped me on the screen. That's why I bumped him. He's probably right.
I think you're really going to start to see Kobe Barnes get really aggressive. He missed a lot of time in the first quarter, and he's starting to attack pretty aggressively on the offensive side.
Again, a 9-point lead for the Pomeroys. Into the ball game, number 3. That's Jesse Hare from Oakville, Wisconsin, or Illinois. Again, big one. There's a block. On the inside, Tupuola with a huge block. Merriweather thought about it. Open look for Barnes. Barnes feeds down low to Birchfield. Inside, the big fellow with the dunk. Tupuola with the big one. You can see he's drawn the matchup. Annan with a 2-point shot, said his foot was on the line.
That's the answer they needed after that big Tupuola dunk. Come down the floor, hit a big shot when it matters.
Nice ball movement, reversal. Inside, nice play, there it goes again. Tupuola misses that one. I was on the inside. I thought he was going to throw it. Tupuola against Newman, and Newman doesn't really want to shoot it that much with it. And when he does, he misses that one. Rebound comes out, a nice one that time to Greg Johnson. Merriweather off the screen. They're going to call the foul. It's a hold on Jackson. Only 2 fouls for each one of these teams here in the first half, and we're still playing by the old rules here. You got to hit 7 to hit the bonus and 10 for the double. Jenkins and Johnson in at guards. They're handing it off to each other. Here comes Barnes. Thought about the deep 3, looks it outside to Jenkins. Should have an open guy in the middle. Just missed him. Fade back, can't get it down, was Johnson. With it, Tupuola with another board. And an outlet, and here it comes. Open look inside Birchfield. And they're going to call the foul inside on Hare. Jackson Hare.
In from the Cougars, number 2, Chin.
Chin back into the ball game. It replaces DeMyers as he'll take his seat. Barnes drives, shoots, scores.
I just talked about how Barnes is about to get aggressive. He missed time in the first quarter. He's really going to come out looking to score now.
Tell you what, you'd like Joseph Annan Jr. He is a tremendous athlete, a great player. He just nailed a 3 earlier, got that one up, and Tupola takes it right off the rim.
That ball didn't fall 1 inch.
He is up there. Cross court, Birchfield, kick out, open look, kick it out again, open. Birchfield pumps, he'll drive. He'll shoot the fade, can't get it, rebound loose, and picked up. Here comes Chin with the drive, shot up, got it. Tough one, they had 2 good looks on the inside, did St. Mary the Woods, but that rebound and outlet got up the floor. Lead now down.
St. Mary the Woods really had the ball movement that gave them the looks they needed. They just did not take advantage and execute.
There's an open look. Here comes Barnes for 3. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Newman. Chin drives. Looks to the inside. He'll go to put it up. Gets the reverse, and they called a foul. I don't know who they called it on. And he gave it to Tupola. I guess I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I guess the officials saw a little more contact than we did up here in the booth.
Coach McClung asking him, hey, this isn't quite exactly what I thought would be the call. Put that first one up, he leaves it very short. Tarek Dixon comes in. Birchfield will take a seat. He needs a rest. He's played a tremendous first half, 8 points in a ball game. Shot up, this is another one. That's 4 free throws in a row that have been missed by Kokomo.
It's a 9-point ball game. You're really going to have to see them knock down those free throws.
They got open looks. There's an open 3. Shot up, no good. A rebound comes out again. Jenkins had that opportunity, just couldn't knock it down. Good ball movement by Kokomo. Still trying to put the ball in the low post. 5:40 left to go here in the first half. Fade away, can't get it, rebound Tupola. You can say it again, Dixon with the drive, open, outside. And wow, what a steal that time by Hare. He'll drive, he'll shoot, reverse layup, got nothing, rebound out, and here comes Barnes. Barnes, one on 2. Barnes, open look to the outside to Dixon. He'll pull up from 10 and a nice crossover and nails it. Tarek Dixon. 11-point lead for the Pomeroys. He'll go down the middle. I don't think I'd want to put it up right in front of Tupola right now. Deep 3 by Newsom. Again, rebound Tupola. I think I've said it about 12 times in the ball game. Step back 3, got it up, can't do it. Tupola fighting for it, gets another rebound. Open for Dixon, nails a 3. Tarek Dixon. And it's a 32-18 lead for the Pomeroys. Outside to Hare. They're trying to set the offense for Kokomo. Thought about the 3 and he'll pull it back. And right now Kokomo's trying to slow it down to try to change the tide on this one. Shot up, no good, rebound to Dixon, but it's lost out of bounds. Last hit by Joseph Annan Jr. And that will be the next timeout called here in the ball game. And with the score 32-18, we'll take that break. Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, you can see that. You can see the actual huddle there as Coach McClung is really getting them going, trying to get after him and get going. 14 rebounds, 14 for Sean Tupola. That's a huge set of rebounds in the first half of the ball game. We still have 4 minutes to go. He's cleaned them all.
We talked about how rebounding could be the difference in this game. The amount of extra possessions that Tupola is getting for St. Mary of the Woods College, it's really incomparable to IU-Kokomo.
And again, St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball here. 32-18 is our score with approaching that 4-minute mark left to go in the first half. Dixon feeds outside. It's Barnes down the low post. Gives it out to Dixon for another three. Got it! It's Tarek Dixon for another three-point shot, and it's 35-18.
St. Mary of the Woods team really has a good ability to hit those shots with a hand in his face. I mean, Dixon had a hand right in his vision, and he knocked down the shot with confidence.
Again, outside, Kokomo with a basketball. Chin looks to take Dixon off the dribble, gets it down and low, pulls it back outside, gives it up to Jackson. Inside, Annan had it, and it was partially blocked, but they're going to call the foul. We'll see who it's on.
Chin is just so quick and crafty. He's able to get into the paint with ease and handle the ball and kick, and he opens up a lot of opportunities for his team.
Burdick picks up the foul. And that's not necessarily bad. Burdick's a guy that really bangs in there and plays a great role off the bench. He's a tough physical guy. And again, Annan cannot hit the free throw. I mean, you would talk about free throw percentage. They're not getting much. He's finally got a free throw to fall. That's 1 out of the last 6. Leading scorer right now for Kokomo is Chin with 6 points. Open look, thinking about it, good ball movement. They're trying to get it open. They'll give it up to Barnes. Barnes looks, finds Dixon again. Can't get it this time, and they're going to call the foul. It'll be, again, Burdick with another foul. And those personal fouls mount. Burdick will pick up another one. Tupola comes in with 3:06 left to go here in the first half. 3 fouls on Burdick. He's the only one in real foul trouble. Tupola with 1, Merriweather with a foul. 5 on the team. Nobody's in the bonus. Nice opportunity. It'll stay with Kokomo as it's tipped out of bounds. Merriweather into the ball game. Eight players have been played for the Woods. Quick 3 release, can't get it, but again another rebound with it. Shot up, no good, and rebound tipped out. They're going to call the foul the other way. That should be a rebound for Tupola, as he did a nice job on that one. Got up and had it knocked out on him. But I don't think they'll give him that rebound on the foul. Tupola with 5 offensive boards, 9 defensive boards. He has an assist, a block, 1 personal foul, but he is the dude. He's the guy that's dominated the ball game. Barnes turns the corner. He's got a new defender on him. Barnes puts it up, can't get it. Rebound comes out. And the defender on him that time was Julian Hunter. 35-19. Woods with the lead. And again, trying to do the job defensively. Open look. Can't get it. Tupola with another board.
Newman's really putting up those shots with no hesitation, but I think he's 1 for 5 in the first half. He's going to have to look for those shots to fall in the second half.
With it outside, Merriweather. Step back, puts a shot up short, leaves it short. Rebound comes out to Chin. Chin speeding down the floor, lost the basketball, picked up and lost it back again. Chin inside, puts a shot up, can't get it. Rebound to Paola. Dixon, he'll drive. He'll put the shot up left-handed. He's fouled. He'll go to the line. And we talked about St. Mary of the Woods before the ball game, how this was one of the teams that really pushed them and did it on the road. And right now, the team doing the pushing is St. Mary of the Woods.
Yep, 16-point ball game. You know, IU-Kokomo hasn't hit their free throws. They really haven't found the groove when they're shooting. They're going to need to come out and play a little bit better the second half if they're going to make a ball game out of this one.
And St. Mary of the Woods has done it without major scoring from Barnes. He only has 4 points right now.
Yeah, Barnes is on the bench right now, and he sat for the majority of the first quarter as well.
36-19. Going into that zone defense, giving him something else to look at. Really nice move on the inside that time by Max Newman. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Tupola comes out to set the screen, then thinks better of it. We're going to pull it back and see what's going on. Looking, open look. Merriweather backs him down, puts a reverse layup and left it short. Outlet pass, here's Chin in the open court. He'll go up, blocked. Rebound to Paola.
Jenkins.
Open look for Dixon, can't get it. Rebound, here comes Chin. 3-on-1 break, they'll put it up in the air. Got it up and in. That was a nice play that time by Julian Hunter. 14 seconds left to go in the first half. Shot up in the lane, and it's good. Greg Jenkins finishes the drive, and it's a 15-point lead. St. Mary of the Woods with that lead, 38-23. And again, what we think is going to be a good ball game, it still may be that type of ball game towards the end, but right now St. Mary of the Woods in that first half came out with a fury, and it's not just on offense, it's been a defensive fury. They've done a great job defensively, and they've caused and pushed this one into a 15-point lead at halftime. And with that, we'll pause and take a break. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact. Work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have. And that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to halftime here at St. Mary of the Woods College. And just a moment, and I'll get Coach in here. We can talk some basketball. A tremendous win for the women here in just a moment. But I'm going to have you put your mic down here, big guy. Thank you. Hey, when we look at this one, let's take a short, brief glimpse of what happened in the first half. Give me your synopsis of what you saw.
Really, I think this game was pretty much controlled by Tupuola on the glass. He's got 17 rebounds, 5 offensive, 12 defensive. He's going to get himself and his team extra possessions and extra points. They're going to have to control that come the second half.
Shooting percentages as well, a big one. Defensively, St. Mary of the Woods has held Kokomo to 28, almost 29% from the floor, while the St. Mary of Woods has shot the ball at almost 45% clip. If you take those things and throw them all together, that's why you see there's a 15-point lead for St. Mary of the Woods. And again, they've done a tremendous job. I think it's been the most intense I've seen these guys play this year.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a close game, and it still might be. But really, St. Mary of the Woods just completely outmatched IU-Kokomo today. IU-Kokomo does not possess the same intensity that St. Mary of the Woods has through the first half. The rebounding, the offense, and the pressure on defense is just unmatched.
And with that, we're going to pause and take a break, and then I get to talk to the girls basketball, women's basketball coach here in a tremendous victory that we saw early on here on Indiana Sports Network. So we'll be right back in just a moment.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
All right, Coach, here comes the big one. And when I say that, that was a huge victory today for you.
It was. I thought we could have come out with a little bit more urgency to start the game. But I think mid-second quarter and then obviously starting the third quarter, we picked up the pace, picked up the energy level, and we were able to come away with a big win.
We were talking about the big change in defensive pressure. You went from a zone where you're trapping and went to the run and jump off man, and it really caught them by surprise, and about 4 straight turnovers really led to that ability for you to start lengthening the lead.
Yeah, you know, we've got a different number of defensive packages, and honestly, we haven't really used the run and jump a whole lot because we're so athletic and long that we can kind of keep everything in front of us, and we're athletic enough to kind of go and get some of those steals. But I just felt like we needed to do something to kind of get our energy level going, and the ladies came out and they really reacted well to our run and jump and got us going there in the third quarter.
thought you played your best basketball mentally in the fourth period when you had the lead, you didn't relinquish anything, and you just kept sustaining what you were doing throughout the ball game.
I would agree. In the third quarter, they came out and made a run, and then we made our run. Then they made another slight run. But once we made our final run, we were able to just execute. And we just talked to the ladies about being able to stay level for 40 minutes, not get too high for the highs, not too low for the lows. Honestly, we haven't been playing great basketball for 40 minutes, but we've been able to play a good 30 minutes, and it's been able to get us a couple of key wins these last two games. But, we're a dangerous team when we play 40 minutes well, and so that's what we're trying to strive for as we head in the tournament play.
So when we're talking about tournament, and I hate to ask you the question, but the River States Conference has an interesting way to determine who is number 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. Can you give me an idea of what's going on with how the tournament looks at the present time? What's going to happen?
Well, it's interesting you said that. We were actually just looking at this. So they actually use a point system. So it's not necessarily what your record is within the conference. You get more points for teams that have a better record. And so we were looking at this going into today's game, and going into today's game, we were sitting tied at fourth with Point Park, and we found out that Point Park lost today.
Ooh.
So we are sitting at 4, and if we're able to string a few more wins together, we might be able to bump up to high as 3. So we're excited about that. This whole league is about matchups, and we're just trying to get the best possible matchup that'll get us a home game with an opportunity to advance to the Final Four.
Okay, so how many teams are going to make it in that opening round of the conference tournament?
So it's 10 teams with the most quality points, and then 7, 8, 9, and 10 will have to play first round. 1 through 4 will get by.
Okay. So if you can stay that 1 through 4, you're going to get the bye. Do you get to host then the next round?
We do.
That 1 through 4 thing is going to be a big deal.
It is, and so we've really been harping on that. But at the same time, just telling the ladies, take it one game at a time, 1 quarter at a time. But that's certainly one of our goals, is to try to be able to host a first round game. We were close last year and wasn't able to pull it off. So it was one of the goals this year to be able to host a first round game.
Well, it's been really fun getting to watch the women play here, and I also see this. There is a rotation that you have going on where you're starting to use some different players at certain time from the start of the year till now, and you're able to use a very deep bench. I think you've developed that bench throughout. What's that going to mean in the tournament?
It's going to mean a lot, but it's going to take a very stern mental effort by our players, because once you start to get into tournament play, you're really going to try and use your key players and kind of shrink that bench a little bit. But we have a couple of freshmen that I feel like they need to get time in pivotal moments in games versus the end of the game when the game is out of reach, to just help them with their development. And we also have some upperclassmen that are struggling a little bit, but we're hoping that they'll find their way, because we're going to need them down the stretch too in terms of our bench play.
Well, I know you had, 5 players in double figures today?
Yes.
And that's got to make you're smiling, because that doesn't happen very often.
No, it does not. It's a couple of players that I'm extremely proud of. I'm proud of them all, but Allison Hardiek, our lone senior, she had a double-double. I think she had 4 blocks as well. She's just our our go-to, right? And when we've got her going on the glass and changing shots, we're doing extremely well. And I thought Abby Worley came in off the bench and played well today. They were so concerned with our shooting on the perimeter. She finally got the green light in her head to not just run a play, but to give what the defense was giving them and get down into the lane and create for her other teammates. So I thought she did a nice job today. And then obviously Destiny on the defensive end. I mean, she's as consistent as there is.
Well, I thought it was just a consistent win for you, one of them that you needed to have, and you got. And when you get those types of wins that you know you need to have, I know players feel a little bit of that pressure because everybody's starting to talk about where are you within the tournament and how that works, and that may be the slow start for you is what happened today. But I thought you finished extremely well, and how you finish and how you shoot determines most of what happens in basketball. And you finished really well today. I thought it was a tremendous second half for you.
Thank you.
And with that, again, we'll get ready for the start of the second half here in the men's game. Again, women win today, and again, you're in fourth place in the conference standings. And again, those conference standings, folks, I don't even want to know how those are figured, because Coach Kevin Lanke was telling me about, well, yeah, they do it this way, and I'm thinking, well, okay, I've never heard of that one before. And you probably hadn't either before you hit the conference. It's an interesting way to do it.
It is.
Keeps everybody on their toes. And right now, St. Mary the Woods has an opportunity to host in a second round of playoffs. And again, we'll pause. We'll be right back with the start of the men's second half. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are!
You're #1 at York.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, you know, Eric Eichelberger, for the coach for IU-Kokomo, it probably had some choice words to say at halftime, because I didn't see the aggressive nature that they are probably capable of playing in the first half. And with that, you're going to see a huge push in this second half by IU-Kokomo. It's just a matter of whether St. Mary the Woods can take advantage of it. On the other hand, St. Mary the Woods, the leading scorer, has 4 points.
Yeah, like we said, last time these two teams met, it was a very close game. That's not what we're seeing here today. So it's reasonable for coach to be frustrated with his team, but like you said, I do think we'll see a big push, probably an energy surge within this team within the first few minutes of the second half.
And more than likely, he'll use players that he believes are giving that high energy, regardless of whether they're scoring or not. That's not the issue. The issue is how hard are you going to play?
Yep.
So Kokomo will have the ball to start the second half, and we'll bring you all this action here again. 38-23 is our score here at halftime. And St. Mary the Woods appears to be in a 2-3 zone, which is something a little different for them. They don't do it all the time. Matchup, here it comes. Chin with a basketball. Try to set the offense. He'll pull up from about 16. Can't get it to go. A rebound comes out to Johnson. Johnson gives it up to Jenkins. Jenkins in the backcourt. Try to use that high screen. They'll give it up to Barnes. They'll throw it inside. Didn't get it high enough.
Denied by Newman on the pass.
You know, you got to like Newman. Ooh, that's potentially a walk. You could hear the crowd kind of go after that one. Looking for it outside. They're going to feed it inside. He'll pick it up. Again, potential open look. He'll drive, put it in the middle. Newman gets it up very quickly and scores it.
You know, Newman's kind of learning how to get around
Tupuola. It's tough to say. You'll get it out eventually.
It is.
Barnes down the middle lane. This is what he's good at. They're going to call the foul off the shove in the middle of his back there. Julian Hunter picked up the foul. First foul of the second half. Trying to get it there. Looking at it. They're going to throw it over to Barnes. He's in the corner with it. He'll turn around, gathers himself. We'll look at the crossover. No, step back three. Barnes puts it up, doesn't follow, but he gets his hands on it. Feeds it inside. Big guy. And he dunks it, jams that baby home. And here we go. Tupuola. And you know that's going to bring the crowd up. And this bench was off on that one. They loved that one.
Yeah, a dunk like that's really going to bring up the energy for St. Mary of the Woods, but it's going to slow it way down for IU-Kokomo.
Feed down the middle, looking for something. Put it up. Tupuola with another board. He may have the biggest game in the country if he double that first half that he just had. Tupuola down the middle, and they call the foul out in front. This is the first time that I've really seen him isolate Tupuola offensively throughout the season, and he's doing a really nice job getting to the rim.
You know, something we haven't talked about is the height advantage they have with Tupuola over IU-Kokomo. I mean, IU-Kokomo doesn't really, besides Newman, they don't really have anybody to match up to Tupuola.
Well, I'm just telling you, they list Newman at 6'8", Tupuola at 6'9", and there's more than 2 inches difference with them. Barnes looking again. Straight back screen, he can drive to the hole. Looking, lost it, and didn't go in the basket. That would have been interesting. That was close. Coach McClung really pushing his guys to do what they're supposed to. Play hard, let's go. And clock situation, they're going to start it again. And here we go. Chin with a basketball for Kokomo. Ball kicked that time. Jenkins put his foot in the way. 25 seconds on the shot clock right now. Looking outside, Newman, he'll drive down the baseline or down the middle, and again, they'll pull it back out. Really don't want to shoot the ball in the big guy's presence and may get kind of rejected there. Nice drive in the middle by Chin. Barnes gives it up to Jenkins. Outside look. Had a chance to do something with it, got it poked away. With it, pull up, right in the lane, can't get it. Ball's tipped and picked up by Kokomo. And right now, we talked about Kokomo having a little bit, that looked like he potentially walked to that one. Shot up and good, right over Tupuola, and the lead's been cut to 11.
Julian Hunter finishing through a lot of contact with Tupuola on that layup there.
Barnes had it, puts it up, got it. And Kobe Barnes is like, oh man, I just threw that one at the basket and it went in. Maybe I should throw all of them, because he shot the ball kind of poorly here in the first part of the game. But he just threw that one up knowing he was going to take the contact. And Kobe Barnes will be at the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. He gets it to go. 14-point lead for the Pomeroys. Dixon into the ball game. Dixon hit a couple big threes towards the end of the first half. Gonna feed it down inside. Shot up, no good. Rebound to Newman. He'll kick it back out. Contested three, but it goes in, and that's a nice shot by DeMyers. Del DeMyers scores. Running that weave out in front. Dixon. Birchfield back outside again. Here's Barnes. He'll drive down the middle of the lane, puts the shot up, got it to go. Kobe Barnes.
Tell you what, Barnes really loves that back down and spin move, and he gets it to go quite often.
Well, he uses the board so well.
He does.
Newman trying to do something on it. He'll back him down, lobbed it up, can't get it. Rebound tipped out, and Dixon picks it up. Barnes with it, has it stolen away. Newman will jam this one home. He does. Barnes with it. So turnover in that backcourt, and when you get those are easy layups. 45-34, timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching St. Mary the Woods basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Couple of substitutions into the ballgame. Merriweather checks in for St. Mary the Woods. Demirez Merriweather from Indianapolis, and again, he played his ball last year at Danville Area Community College, which is right across in Danville, Illinois. And again, they are one of the better teams in junior college play. But look, we talked about that energy, and right now the energy has gone Kokomo's way.
I think we're going to look for Kokomo to capitalize on that energy push as well. They're down 11, shorten the lead from 15 to 11. They're starting to put some pieces together.
Well, most of it's kind of gone through Newman and Chin. Those two guys have been the guys that handle the basketball, and you put the ball in Newman's hands underneath, and he can do some real damage. Foul trouble for both of these teams is non-existent. Neither one of them has any major guys in foul trouble, so that's not the issue. It's just a matter of how you're going to execute on offense to determine what the outcome of this one is. At least that's what it appears right now. They lengthen that timeout to a full, and I don't really know what happened, but they're right in the middle. They said, oh, take a full one. 45-34. Newman, the leading scorer for Kokomo. He has 11. Dixon puts the shot up. Wildman couldn't get it to go. Cougars with the basketball out on the other side. Here it comes. Chin feeds outside. Newman in double figures had it. Throw it up from the outside. Can't get it. Rebound tipped in. Tupola with another board. Barnes drives, kicks it back out to Merriweather. Open to Dixon, and good ball reversal. Put it up. Tupola trying to play with his back to the basket, and they're going to call a screen foul, I think. Let's see what we got. Oh, they've got a hold on to the defensive side. This one will go against Hunter Jackson. He picks up the foul. And we'll take the timeout as well. Again, 45-34 is our score. We'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
Pomeroy basketball. Merriweather had an opening. Turns out, Dixon. Give it back. And they're going to keep it this way. Merriweather went down in there and just got it ripped from him.
Yeah, I think the ball was blocked by Hunter Jackson of IU-Kokomo.
Trying to inbound the ball. They get it over to Dixon. Open look, outside Barnes. He was going to drive. Now he puts it up, duck up and under. That's Kobe Barnes at his best right there.
That's his back down action that I talked about earlier that he loves so much. He puts his shoulder into the chest and gets close to the basket, and there's not much you can do after that.
Still playing that zone out front for the Pomeroys. Trying to talk through who's there. Man in the corner. Chin turned around, put it up, rebound to Barnes. Outlet pass, they've got him moving there. Inside, Tupola. Woo! He is the man today. 49-34. And just as you thought, hey, Kokomo's pounding it back in here, they didn't get anything. Puts it up, can't get it, rebound Tupola. And his offensive presence now is the one that's really helping. Barnes for two, right at the foul line. Kobe Barnes.
That's another aspect of his scoring that really we haven't seen yet, is that mid-range jumper. Not necessarily the baby jumpers around the basket, but out.
Newman trying to drive down, backs him in, gets the foul. And Tupola picks up his second. And going to line will be Newman for the old-fashioned three-point play. And this is by far offensively the best game I've seen Tupola play. And he is just consistently doing damage on both ends of the floor. Barnes with 13, Tupola with 12. St. Mary of the Woods with the lead. Dixon, again, they're moving the basketball over. Got an opportunity. Dixon will drive, gets to the corner, throws it back out. Open look. Can't get it. Rebound, fought for and picked up by Kokomo. Shot up, and they're going to call the foul. Dixon picks up the foul. I was looking at Kobe Barnes thinking, well, I know he didn't hit him. Yeah, but Dixon must have caught him from just the side and wasn't able to do anything with it. 51-37. Again, free throws have come very scarcely for Kokomo. They haven't been able to convert very much at the line. This one is by Chris Chin. We want to thank Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Good ball movement. Step up for Merriweather. Can't get it. Tipped again, and picked up by Kokomo. They're going to drive the lane, put the shot up. It's blocked. Rebound comes out to Dixon. Dixon with a basketball. Outlet pass, gives it up to Barnes. Barnes down the middle of the lane. He'll put the shot up. Nope. And a great pickup that time by Chaz Birchfield as he picked the ball up and basically turned around and laid it in. Still pushing the defensive side. Annan puts the shot up and in. And I'll tell you what, you got to be impressed with Joseph Annan Jr. as for a freshman at 6'6". He's going to be the dude later on. Dixon for 3, can't get it. Rebound tipped up and picked up this time by DeMyers. Shot up from the corner, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Merriweather. He'll think about it. He's going to get trapped in the corner. No, he makes it through. Got an open look. Here comes Birchfield. Cross court, gives it up. Nice move. And they'll pull it out and set it up. They're going to run a little bit of clock here. 12-point lead. 11 minutes to go. Open look for Dixon. Got it. Tarek Dixon nails another 3. Jacks that lead back up to 15. Still trying to do something with it. They're going to have an offensive screen. Oh, they called a double dribble. I thought. Go ahead.
We've got a 15-point lead for St. Mary of the Woods halfway through the second half. If we would have seen Kokomo play the way they played the second half, we'd be dealing with the same close game that we talked about before the game.
It's been back and forth here in the second half. The lead has not evaporated, and it has not been extended. These two teams are pretty even right now in the second half. You're right. 10:30 left to go in the ball game. They're going to move it around. Don't be surprised if they get Dixon in the corner. Here he comes. Had an open look. Moving back outside, it's Jenkins to Johnson. Tipped out of bounds. Good defensive play that time by Hayden Ulrich. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Birchfield gives it up. Deep one by Tarek. He can't get it, and they're going to call the foul. They'll say it's on the ground. And both these guys are going to sit there for a little bit because they both got hit pretty good. He got his hand. So it looks like somebody fell on that hand in the process of this one. They'll get a sub into the ball game very quickly. That's Julian Hunter who leaves, and into the ball game comes number 12, R.J. Oglesby, a native guy from Kokomo. Oglesby, a junior. Dixon in the corner. And Dixon is finding more playing time because he's the guy who can score off the bench. He's done a great job. Looking, they're going to back him down. Puts the shot up, no good, blocked. Try it again, they got it up. Can't get it, and he's going to have a held ball. Dixon with a great play underneath. Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. It's a 17-point Pomeroy lead on Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at YorkAutomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
Folks, we have a lot of ball games coming up for you, and again, as we look at this one, IU-Kokomo taking on St. Mary of the Woods today. On this next Friday, it'll be Northview at Clay City in high school basketball, and then Saturday it'll be South Vigo at Park Heritage on Saturday, February 17th, and we'll have both those ball games for you. The other thing you're going to look at is a potential. Oh, it is the 23rd. I'm sorry. Saturday, February 23rd is the South Vigo and Park Heritage game. Yeah, we've moved it a couple times because of girls tournament and other things, but we will try to be here to bring you the tournament for either men's or women's basketball here from the River States Conference. If St. Mary of the Woods gets a chance to host those. Big deep three for Greg Johnson. And it's a 20-point lead. They may want to have us back all the time if they're going to do this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because they are playing. Here it comes back outside. Deep three, trying to answer, can't get it done. Rebound comes out to Birchfield. Giving it back up. Dixon thought about it. And Dixon is on fire. He can have a heat check every now and then. He'll pull it back up. He tried to feed it inside. He should have taken the shot. Annan with the drive, just threw it at the basket. They're going to call a shot. And a couple of the players are going, I don't think so.
Yeah, it looked like all the contact on that play was pretty much initiated by the offensive player.
But with that, Joseph Annan will go to the line. Again, Joseph Annan Jr. from Indianapolis, went to Pike High School. And if you're not from this area, you really know Pike High School has been known to turn out some outstanding basketball players. 61-41. 8:43 left to go in a ball game. Still a lot of time. Our camera operators for tonight's game, Brevin Harper, Noah Gastineau. We're directed and produced by Tony Harper. And our video technician is Keith Lawson. Birchfield will trigger the ball in bounds. They had trouble getting it to go. Jenkins with it. He'll walk it up, go one-on-one. You're going to see, Dixon, nice open look. Johnson in the lane. That's normally his shot, and he gets it to roll. Biggest lead of the game, it's at 22. Had a man wide open under the bucket, just didn't decide to do it. Tupola has it. He got hammered right in the head. With it, Chaz. Good move. Dixon will pull it out, and they'll run a little clock. Birchfield has played well again. When I say that, last time we were here, we saw him really extend the ball game early. He did the same thing today. He starts fast, and he's finished real strong with possessions, not turning the ball over, just playing solid defense. Chaz Birchfield has played another good ball game today. Jenkins back out. Runner can't get it. And again, Dixon with the rebound, and he's fouled.
You can see St. Mary of the Woods really start to take advantage of some long possessions, eat this clock up. They've got a 22-point lead. The long possessions are going to be really in their favor.
3 players in double figures right now. And that puts Dixon up there as well. And if I look at it, it's more than that. Birchfield with 10, Johnson with 10, Barnes with 13, Tupola with 12, and Dixon with 15. Now 16 for Dixon off that made free throw. Leading scorer, and he deserves it right now. He's playing. Tupola with another board. He's just a cleaner. He takes everything that's missed and he makes it something special for St. Mary of the Woods. If you're talking about the player of the game, it has to be him right now. He's just owned the boards, had some tremendous plays, and then offensively, he's able to play. Dixon, green light, Annan with the rebound.
It's really surprised to see Dixon take that shot with Tupola having the man sealed under the basket.
They're going to call a foul on the floor. Tupola's rebound record is 23. And that's what he has. 18 defensive rebounds. 18. 5 offensive rebounds. He has a record of 23 rebounds in this ball game. Let's give him a few more and see what happens. He could be National Player of the Week if he gets about 5 more rebounds, and there's a chance he'll get them. They got him playing in his zone right now, so he's just around the basket. He's just going to crash. He's going to crash the boards and see if he can control it.
IU-Kokomo is going to have a hard time getting a look at the basket with that standing down there under the board.
It's down. He went down for it. Almost got it. Newsom put it up and in. Newman with, again, another play inside. You really got to like Newman. Plays hard, plays physical. Birchfield gives it back out. Johnson. Johnson going to back him down. Looking for a move. Open look for Barnes. And he hammers the 3. Kobe Barnes. Again, still a lot of time in this one. Annan will take it up at him. Doesn't get it. Gets it up again. They're going to call the foul. They're going to give him the bucket. Joseph Annan Jr., the freshman from Indianapolis. And you see talent you like that, you just like, wow, he could be really good by the time he's done. Out of the ball game comes Jenkins. Into the ball game comes Demires Merriweather. Puts it short. There's a rebound. 24. And St. Mary of the Woods content to run a little bit of time off. Barnes out front. Barnes down the lane. Barnes with the shot. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. I mean, Kobe Barnes just has huge body control. He's grown up so much. And that's why he leads the area, in this case, the conference, second in the conference in scoring.
His ability to finish through contact is really unrivaled in this game today.
And he didn't start well. 24 rebounds as the big fella Tupola takes a seat. 24, 19 defensive, 5 offensive rebounds. And St. Mary of the Woods is in control of the ball game right now. Deep long 3, and that's just up there. Annan again with another board. Annan with the shot, and he'll go to the line. Joseph Annan Jr. And again, he's the guy right now that if you're looking somebody from Kokomo that can do some damage on everybody he plays, it's going to be that young man. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. Again, 69-45 is our score. We'll be right back on Indiana Sports Network.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
Folks, we're very pleased to be the broadcast partner here at Indiana Sports Network, as we are partner with ESPN. We're a contributor. You will also see the IU Purdue things that you're going to look on our website. You'll see pictures. You'll see conversation. Again, the interviews after the ball game. Our guys are going to take off from here, head up there, and they do that ball game as well from the it's more of a, it's not the broadcast, but it's more of the coaches commentaries and things after the game. You can find those on indianasportsnetwork.net. And again, we'll do that. Chaz with a huge rebound. He got one there, and Merriweather will bring it up the floor. Johnson squares up. That's just the backyard play.
Very much so. He saw the hand on his shoulder. He's just going to rip through and get the foul. It's a very smart play.
And with that one, he'll go to the line. He has a one and bonus. And again, a very smart play that time by Johnson. And Indiana State picks up a big win today at Missouri State. 73-71. So the Sycamores again in the Wabash Valley. We've got great basketball. Indiana State and St. Mary of the Woods, who should be looking at national ranking here pretty soon. There are a couple of St. Mary of the Woods losses were D1. They were not the other way. Potential block there. Nice save. What a tremendous play. Deep down, inside, tosses it back. Merriweather doesn't get it. That was absolutely tremendous play. All started by Greg Johnson. They didn't get the score, and believe it or not, they hit again when Johnson landed in the bench. Julian Hunter got smacked again right on the hand, and water went flying. So they're pausing, going to mop up the floor there right in front of the Kokomo bench. And you could see right there Julian Hunter grabbing and walking right in front of the camera.
Yeah, kind of an unfortunate series of events for him. He gets hurt in the basketball game. He sits to the bench. Now he's got players flying into him on the bench, hurting his hand even more.
I know you've never flown into a bench in your life, have you?
Not too many times.
I can still remember my dad going to one of my games when I was playing in college, and I wiped out like 3 guys on the bench, and he just looked at me and said, "Well, that's why you should be playing football." And he laughed. But in this case, these guys play basketball like that. Everybody's patting each other on the rear end. If you're a Pomeroy, they're all excited for this one. Again, into the ball game is Blake Well, the power forward at 6'7" from Cal Berkeley. The transfer coming in, Santa Cruz, California is his home, and he's getting a chance. He had a block right there at the point blank off the backboard, did a great job. Several bigger guys on the bench. These guys have some real athletes here at St. Mary of the Woods. Got guys that really want to play. And as a team, that team concept has really led them today. And they'll call the foul on this one. Pretty easy one to call. They both had it. It'll be bonus time for Kokomo. They'll step to the line and shoot the old-fashioned 1-and-1. I can say that because now in high school there aren't any 1-and-1s anymore. Chin at the line. And he still had a solid ball game.
I think it's safe to say that Chin's probably the key factor in producing for this offense.
Everybody fighting for the rebound. Picked up this time by Birchfield. Barnes outside. Merriweather had the step up and he didn't really want it. They're going to run some time off of this one. With 4 minutes in, they just keep running the 30 seconds off. Merriweather with the drive, can't get it. Rebound, pump, got it up, and he got fouled. He'll go to the line. I think they may have nailed him right in the chin as he's grabbing that one. Going to the line will be Blake Well. Again, he's a 6'7" senior from Santa Cruz, California. A transfer from Cal Berkeley. And for me, don't be surprised you're going to see the entire bench here every now and then just get up and get excited when somebody else scores. We'll see if some of these other guys get in the ball game as well as they empty the bench. He missed both those throws. He'll probably hear about that one back in the dorm. Chin goes to go out, and again in the zone. St. Mary of the Woods does a really nice job in the zone, keeping the ball active, running some clock and not giving complete open looks. So Well picks up the foul. Dixon comes into the ball game for St. Mary of the Woods as the 1 bonus is again applied in the ball game. And Joseph Annan Jr. picks up another free throw. He'll have the second opportunity. Folks, we'll have some high school basketball until we find out when St. Mary of the Woods is going to play home ball games here in the tournament, in the River States Conference Tournament. Well, feeds down Chaz, good ball rotation, and Dixon with another three. Tarek Dixon. And it's been the defensive prowess of St. Mary of the Woods. Chin puts one up, can't get it, tipped around, picked up by Joseph Annan. He'll put it up and in.
Good move right there. The spin and the finish over the front of the rim, avoiding defenders. Very crafty.
Dixon to Barnes. Barnes being guarded in the backcourt, and I don't think he can stop him. Barnes with the drive. He'll continue to drive, puts the shot up, got it to go. That's Kobe Barnes. That's what he's good at. Shooting the ball on contact. Three-point shot out. Looking at it, Chin puts one up, got it up, and can't get it down. Rebound by Newman. It's stolen away and tipped out of bounds by Tarek Dixon. And here comes Braden Eddington. The Terre Haute North grad gets in another ball game. Get to see him play one more time. And that turnover will give the ball back to St. Mary of the Woods. 2:30 left to go in the ball game. And again, solid ball movement, everything going well. Merriweather outside Eddington. Did you notice a couple players stand up? They wanted to see him score. What a drive. Dixon is literally the guy that's carried St. Mary the Woods when you expect other people. Dixon's done a really nice job. Annan with a nice little soft left hook. He scores again. Joseph Annan Jr. Merriweather. He'll run a little clock out. Still doing it. Potentially drawing the foul is what he's trying to do. Coaches tell him, spread it out, run clock. Merriweather with three. Step back, got the three up, can't do anything with it. Ball's tipped around and ends up in Annan's hands. Chin with the drive, puts a shot up and in. What a shot. And they've got moisture on the floor down here. They want to make sure nobody gets hurt on it. And with that, for Kokomo today, scoring Newman with 16, Annan with 16, and Chin with 11 as they wipe up the perspiration. And with that, coming into the ball game for St. Mary the Woods is Andre Irvin Jr., a 5'9" point guard from Galena, Ohio, and Tiffin University. I'm saying places you don't know, right? Okay, so if I'd ask you to describe where they are, you still couldn't tell me, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I've been to a couple of those. I've been to Galena, and I know where Tiffin is. Point guard, and this guy is quick. They're going to say it was knocked out of bounds. No foul. Here it comes. And here he goes. Merriweather back outside to Irvin. And Irvin can match you up and get to the rim. Back outside Merriweather. He'll drive. Nope. Pulls it outside. Eddington for three. Can't get it. And the entire bench was standing up for St. Mary the Woods, waiting on him to hit it.
St. Mary's really wanted that shot.
They wanted him to score with 40 seconds left to go in the ball game. And again, a solid play. They're going to call the foul, and we're going to go to the other end and shoot two. You know, that's the mark of that team concept that Coach McClung has brought into this one. And if you look at what's taken place, all these guys want the best for everybody, and they expect to win. But they also do some nice things. If you didn't notice, and I did notice a couple times, players went down. You had a couple players from Kokomo go down. Who picked them up? The St. Mary the Woods guys. They came over and picked them up. They're doing things the right way here, folks. They're good, and they continue to do it in a way where you just have to say that's a really nice way to play basketball. Aggressive, physical, and still with an understanding of what sportsmanship's about. And that's a program right there. And we're down at that 30-second mark. Eddington's going to get a chance. Oh, he gave it up. Irvin didn't get it. Rebound to Merriweather. Eddington's hurt. He got his ankle. And with 20 seconds left to go, and he is out of bounds down in the corner, and they're going to wait for a second, see if he can continue. Trainer's out on him, and we'll have a substitution into the ball game. Jesse Burdick will check in, and Eddington's going to take a seat. No different than anybody else. They'll get it over there. Chin at the line. He's got a one in bonus. Oh, no, he's got two. He got fouled in the act. 22 seconds left to go here in the ball game. And St. Mary of the Woods, again, taking control of the conference. If they can continue to do this, it's going to be, I'm going to win. Nice block that time, and a real big one by Dakota Sampson. So Sampson into the ball game. Dakota from Mineral Wells, West Virginia. into the ball game. The bench has been cleared for St. Mary of the Woods, and Merriweather will dribble it out. And that'll be the final score, 82-59, as St. Mary of the Woods wins the ball game. 82-59. Luke, what do you think about this one?
You know, not the expected outcome that we thought we were going to solve. The game was really won in the first half. I mean, the spread at the end of the game is 22 points, or 23 points, excuse me. We're expecting a close game. You know, it was won on a game winner the last time these two teams met. But the game was won in the first half. I mean, they played them well in the second half. They played close. But really, St. Mary of the Woods came out and overwhelmed them early.
And if you're looking at it statistically on this one, again, 3 players in double figures for Kokomo. Annan with 18, Newman with 16, Chin with 15. For St. Mary of the Woods, 21 points for Tarek Dixon. 12 points for Sean Tupuola, but more importantly, 24 rebounds. 19 points for Kobe Barnes. 12 points for Johnson, Greg Johnson, and Chaz Birchfield with 10. You put those into context of what went on the entire ball game. It wasn't one guy. It was an entire team effort.
Yeah, and you talked about how many factors they have on their bench that can score, and we saw all those factors today, and we saw the team really play well together. And that was one of the big factors in their win. But let's talk about Tupuola. He really had a good game.
He was a dominant player both on the offensive end and defensive end. He's probably the most valuable defensive player this team had today. If you have 19 defensive rebounds, the other team has no chance. And that's basically what happened today. Well, folks, again, another great victory for St. Mary of the Woods basketball, 82-59 over Indiana Kokomo. I want you to make sure you keep looking at the website at St. Mary of the Woods to see how they finished the season, and more importantly, where that tournament is going to be. They currently hold a lead to host the tournament at any level, so that means if they win, they're going to be hosting several of them, and with that, Indiana Sports Network will have a chance to do that as well. For my partner, Luke Foxworthy, and it's great to say that one, buddy, I'm Herb King, and we'll say so long, where St. Mary of the Woods wins again, 82-59.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.